2. Welcome back, folks. So sorry about that. I am not really sure what happened. I think my computer was like, hey, I'm getting kind of hot. Could you please maybe get another fan going on me? So that's what we did. But, that being said, welcome back. We're at a party. I believe we were mid-conversation. Somebody was saying something. Please, take it away.
It was just kind of skulking off. If anybody's gonna come and find him, I wouldn't blame you if you didn't. But he's just kind of like hanging out on the balcony by himself, sipping wine and looking over the battlefield like, yes, good.
Hira is entertaining and keeping the party going.
I want to say that Ashwell's probably he's probably spent the past couple of hours seeing to, the bodies of the second flight, gathering the survivors of the second flight, and basically going okay, your job is going to be to rebuild your troops. This is what you're going to do. Here's party and goes, we'll deal with that later. Get some R&R, and he probably would enter the party at about that point. So, you said you're on the upper layer, one of the upper gantries, kind of?
Yeah, I'm on a balcony. Overlooking everything,
Alright. I figure then he would walk up there to meet you. Sort of have, I am assuming there is ale. Am I wrong?
Probably.
There's ale, there's wine, there's hors d'oeuvres, little pickles and weenies on toothpicks.
I can't turn down a toothpick weenie.
I can't turn down a little Elven weenie.
Oh, God damn
I could never say no to an orcish pickle.
Jesus Christ.
We're all going to hell.
You all are going.
Well, I am. I mean, I've made a compact with the actual mistress of hell, so yeah, I'm going there. I don't know about you.
Family friendly.
Definitely not.
For get your kids out of here.
I got Covet Syndicate ready to eat.
No.
For
Eat down and up.
Stressing. So yeah, I figure Ashel would walk up and sort of lean on the stonework next to you, overseeing, looking over the field. So, sort of gesture to it. What do you think?
You ever finished a game of chess?
Often, actually. I know
that sort of satisfaction.
So I assume then that your gambit for those troops, for the demons, was worth it.
Devils. They're devils, my boy.
Fair. My fault.
You would know if it was a demon. Believe you me.
In fairness, we probably all would, since Mother would probably send everyone over to murder us.
Think about that for a moment. Do you think they have the ability to track rifts across a world? Because if so, that might be quite troublesome.
He looks at you, and beneath the mask, you can see his eyes kind of have that half-lidded, I'm tired kind of face on it. And he just goes, Vaunt, I am not a mage. I have no magical prowess, but what I can tell you is, if they launch crusades into lower realms and they hunt demons, I'm willing to bet they have a way to quarry them.
I suppose they witnessed or somehow sensed a mass summoning of a cloud of spine devils. Therefore, you might have another war on your hands, my boy. He'd clap you on the back and start walking off. And I'm not having a part in it.
Well, I'm sure we'll point them your way.
And where, might I ask, is my way?
Whichever way you're going, friend. And he's gonna... You can make that sort of mouthless smile behind his mask and just sort of raise his mug a little bit and sort of a good-natured cheers to you.
Yes, of course, back to Blackwood. That's a wise idea. Considering I'm quite literally running this organization's entire prospect of money-making back in Blackwood, whilst a lot of you have been out here for a while. I don't think it'd be wise to send them in the direction of the capital city.
I think that would be literally the perfect moment. Bond claiming credit for Kanan's work in making the money back in Blackwood. All this time in the background with his newly acquired casino that she helped him acquire. I think this would be the perfect time for the Shadows to quite literally rend forth from themselves, disgorging Kanan and an elite troop of some lightly armored, some heavily armored, some medium armored, but all of them have a absolutely feral look in their eyes, glinting with odd hues, though you can tell from their look most of them, before whatever happened to them, were probably either humans and elves or something of the like, and all of them having very peculiar weaponry.
With help, of course. He'd add. There's some.
Kanan would walk up and say, Vaughn, I trust everything's going well here.
Of course, the war effort was quickly handled with my assistance.
Ashwell would just like watch quietly from behind his mask and just like slightly move it aside and have a sip of ale, put it back down.
With my otherworldly aid, it was quite a sweep.
Oh, Vaunt, don't be modest, buddy. Come on. He walks past, gives you a pat on the shoulder, and just raises a cup. 3 cheers to the hero of the day, Vaunt! Everyone, give him a hand as he's walking like, backwards into the crowd, kind of like doing it, like literally encouraging others to do it.
Give us a charisma check.
Oh, he sucks at it, buddy. He sucks at it. Let's see if I can make this work. If it's actually something I can do, and if I have to, I will straight up use one of the few blesses I have left. Oh, there we go. Yep. Nope, we're not gonna bother with it.
I saw that hover on a nat 1 too, that would have been better.
Oh, Bond, what a sweetheart. Bond says advantage.
Oh, right. We'll do it one more time. Let's see if it's worth it. Okay, there we go.
15, yeah. You get enough people sincerely, not knowing that you're doing this sarcastically, sincerely like, yeah, Vaughn, yeah.
Soren looks at her Ned and she's just like,
they very quickly like wilt under the gaze of Zorn. They're like, yeah, yeah. Let's get these guys out of here. Like, trying to round up survivors.
Vaughn, as everybody's clapping, he's just like holding his like wine glass in one hand and his with the other hand is just like, oh, stop. And he's gonna come over to Ken and put a hand on his shoulder. He's just a little upset because he's the only one that actually had massive casualties.
Ashwell.
Indeed.
Nice to see you again, Ashwell.
Just walks, disappears.
Yeah, he's currently in the crowd, but you can see like at that he would turn around in the crowd and look back towards you and just, oh yeah, fine. And he just like walks back through the crowd, realizing he's kind of like, he went back, he was like, this is where I'm gonna fade into the background and just go and have myself probably something stronger than ale. Damn it, I haven't seen them in a long time. And then walks back over and just sort of like...
Vaughn would like step back and allow you space to visit with Kanan and he'd just gesture. That's a little embarrassing, don't you think?
he chuckles. It's not like it's my strong suit. And we'd hold out a hand to Kanan.
She'll take it and shake it and say, long time no see.
It has been, hasn't it? Glad to see you're doing all right. And he looks at your companions and goes, glad to see you're doing very all right. Looks like you're doing well enough for yourself.
Yes, the efforts in Blackwood are coming along.
Indeed.
Soren will probably approach because she hasn't seen Kanan in a long time. We'll give her a big hug that would probably hurt if you weren't undead, but because Soren is beefy.
Yeah.
Well,
sorry, I literally didn't know this.
Yes.
Kanan will
Worse, to be
probably,
honest with you, worse.
yeah, Kanan will look up and say hello there.
Good to see you again.
It has been a while. I'm glad you guys made it.
Indeed.
Kanan and I have been quite busy making sure that the money continues flowing in Blackwood, whilst you lot have been handling Silkwater.
Well
Just,
then,
I think we've been doing more than handling.
Partaking in a prospect. What do you want me to say? Congratulations, you did it! You built a city on war.
Ashwell turns to Zarn and holds up his mug, and without a hint of sarcasm, goes, "A city built on war. Cheers to that."
Don't get too comfortable out here. Blackwood will be mine.
Well,
She said it.
It's fair. Honestly, the city was always really yours to begin with. But the Syndicate always does work better when we pool our resources, right? That's what keeps us here.
We're all doing this for Umag.
It's at this point that Kira, so you've obviously seen all this taking place, but out from like the black steps this 350-pound crocodilian lizard folk. He's got like this bow that is finely crafted from like some strange monster's bones. He's got this axe with like a head on it that seems to be made from like a dragon's claw, and he is an absolutely terrifying creature to gaze upon, and he is making the cutest sounds ever as he's just making that gator sound that they do when they're very pleased.
Love it.
So he's a unit.
He's an absolute
Is-
unit.
Is he like?
know.
Can we repost the map? By the way, it's not showing up in the chat, and I can't pull it up.
Yes.
It's party time.
Thank you. Is he like wearing any obvious colors to indicate who he's aligned to, or
Who's that?
the giant lizard folk fella?
He doesn't really wear much in the realm of clothes unless he has to. So did you tell him to wear clothes before this, Kanan?
Yeah, he has to look as dapper as possible.
Then he's got this poofy shirt, and like, what would you call it? Like a blazer or like an evening jacket, I guess. And this big frilly collar on the top that pops out of it. He's got a monocle that like links down to a metal collar that wraps around like his shoulders. And he is absolutely blinged the fuck out with all manner of gold, jewels, and refinements.
It's my son.
Is he?
Oh, that's my son.
Good evening. I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting.
Saying that to Kanan or to Umag?
The big guy
He's
who's
Stops-
about 4 feet taller than all the other elves.
He stops making the sound, looks at you, and then like takes a couple steps towards you, and you can hear him breathing in deep, and then he starts making the sound again. And what languages do you speak?
Let me check my sheet. Because I don't remember. I think it's just Common, Elvish, and Draconic. But let me check.
Do you speak lizard?
I don't think I speak Lizard.
I think they speak Draconic, don't they?
He does speak
What?
Draconic.
Oh.
Yeah.
In Draconic, so those of you who can understand it, he says, "This one smells like death." Mother, this one smells like you.
Kanan will acknowledge her sister. Or is it, no, how do you say, what is it?
Sibling?
Sibling?
Yeah, that's
Like,
I guess
gender
that would be
neutral
the-
term.
Yeah, like cousin or kin.
Yeah.
It's okay. Kira doesn't appear very androgynous, they just have androgynous pronouns.
Here we go.
Oh,
This is the
hello. New people, where are they just springing out of the woodworks? Welcome, I assume? I hope.
I made it just in time for the party.
Kanan here is one of the original founding members of our syndicate, with Zarn over here. And then I became the third, and then Vaunt, and then you.
Oh, Kanan, you're the reason that I'm here.
Hello.
Indeed.
Hello. Well, I'm glad we're all fast friends. Is everyone enjoying themselves?
Friend. He'd say he just had a sip of his wine. Like, what
You
a
may
funny-
leave whenever you wish.
I might take you up on that offer.
Oh, come on now, friends, please.
Stop calling me your friend. We're not friends.
Okay, fine. Contractual associates, please. Have we not had
no.
enough? Have we not had enough combat for the day? Can we not have just a couple minutes of rest?
Associate.
On that note, Kanan will walk off with Umok to the nearest meal or table with food.
Kanan,
Kira is tired of Vaunt's bullshit and is just going to empty their glass onto his shirt.
Yes.
Vaunt, your shirt
You-
is wet.
Zarn.
No,
looks
she
at
empties it
you
onto his ward.
approvingly.
She empties it onto his ward and it just drips off onto the ground and he's completely dry. He just looks at you unamused good attempt.
Well, I am gonna go and get myself a little more drunk, because it's been a bit of a day. And I'm gonna go get some of that mutton, because that smells delicious. And Ashwell's gonna glide off across the place. And he's actually looking for Whisper and the first flight and see how they're doing.
Don't have a chinwag with too many people whilst you're intoxicated, my boy. I wouldn't want any of our secrets getting out to ne'er-do-wells.
And he just kind of, as he's walking away, he just blithely flips the bird as he's walking away in your direction.
What does that even mean? What does... It's just like...
It's thieves can't.
Yeah, middle finger is these kids. What does that mean? What is this gesture?
I think he just hexed you.
He'd pat himself I don't feel any different.
Just want to make you
will
make a
soon
wisdom
enough.
save.
I'm gonna make a wisdom save just placebo magic.
Placebo magic effect.
I'm not a wizard, actually social wizard.
I would call Ashwell my peer, he'd say as he looked over to the remaining two. But he's not intellectual enough to be a peer. So associate's better. Because peer would mean that he's on level with me.
It's just
Oh,
gonna
I'm
walk
sure
off.
no one is on level with you.
Oh, thank you.
That was sarcasm.
I couldn't tell. He'd say he had a drink of his life.
Derek, is it reasonable to assume that everybody can hear this noise, kind of like a distant landslide, like there's something digging around?
Oh yeah, 100%.
In the-
That's
in the
exactly
distance.
what's happening. Yep. Yeah, it
Just,
seems like there might be a small earthquake going on right now, but nobody seems to be freaking out yet. There's just a couple people looking around weird.
What is that noise?
Yeah, carries over the water very well.
So what is that noise?
I would need perception checks.
Ooh, let's go.
Intriguing.
Yoink.
Are we rolling into the dice tower or
Yeah, I'm
no?
already I'm getting wasted, baby.
I guess for right now it doesn't matter, but
Lovely.
Oh, Font, you're too self-absorbed to notice anything else.
Too busy hearing all the positive affirmation in my head to hear anything else.
So Zarn, you can hear that it is coming over from the temple. It's bouncing off of the hills in such a way that where you guys are probably, where do you say on top of the keep? Or
I was figuring it was just in the temple, but it doesn't really matter.
totally fair. There is two separate locations. One for it to easily bring in prey, and then the one that we talked about with it having another access beneath.
Yeah, no, like that. I thought you were talking about the party. It can be wherever it would be most.
Oh, got it. I thought you were talking about the dragon because that's
No,
what you
he's-
see.
He's underneath the temple.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I figured that out, or I just
Yeah.
asked. Okay. Like, what is that? Oh, yeah, dragon. Are you sure that that thing is okay down there?
Kira walked off away from Vaunt, so
Oh.
you'll have to
Fine.
follow them.
Yeah, I'll go find Kira and ask them that question.
What thing? What are you talking about?
Your dragon seems to be making a lot of noise.
He's not a thing.
Yeah, well, beg your pardon.
Yes,
It
he's
came-
digging. He's digging himself a new burrow.
Yes, dragons are creatures of great intellect. You don't realize that, like, Vaught was just sort of, like, following you.
Of course.
Dragons are pretty good intellect, actually.
You're that guy at the party. You're that guy at the party that one can dodge. I love it.
Can't throw me off your trail. I have fucking tech magic.
Kira just wins, like, oh.
Anyway, just checking. Like I said, they're making a lot of noise down there.
Is it bothering you?
I'm concerned about the dragon's well-being. I care about things too, sometimes.
I could cast a silent spell in the general area where the sound is escaping so that it doesn't bother anyone.
I prefer to have my senses about me.
A dragon that is a quite... Speaking frankly, a child of Kira's is not going to bring harm to you.
Oh, I'm not worried about that, but our land was just attacked by enemies recently, if you don't recall, so I would like to be able to hear if anyone else were to make such an attempt.
So where you guys are standing, like in the actual like sanctuary realm itself, there's a stairwell that if it was a normal church would lead to an undercroft, but Drow have their own specific rituals for their dead. It just leads to the subterranean level, which is obviously where this noise is emanating from. You all can kind of get this sensation, like cold, several degrees of temperature, like dropping in the room, and there's like a black streak that just lines the ground towards the black, wraps down the stairwell and just like into the inky nothingness, and then you can see another and another, and then like several dozens just and then the sound stops.
No, that was strange.
I think Ashwell walking away from... I think he's probably heading away from the party to head back towards the keep just to check on everyone or to see the folks who aren't there. He probably would pause as all that's happening and sort of like look beneath his feet. Just go like, right, dragon. And then just like keep walking off in the distance as we smash cut back to the group.
Should I perhaps, investigate?
See, you're concerned about the dragon too.
Well, with
You
such
gave
a,
me such a hard time about it.
with such a loud noise...
Alright, so many ceaseless queries. I'd rather just introduce you to him than have you get eaten. Come along.
Eaten. No.
He'd look
And I
around for
don't-
somewhere to like set his wine glass, and he'd just sort of like set it on somebody's tray as they were walking by, and he'd start following her along.
I don't want you sneaking down there when no one's around and him mistaking you for an intruder.
The only person you need to worry about doing that is Ashwell. He's always sticking his nose, or that lack thereof, in places it doesn't belong.
You may be right.
You said Ashwell. I think you meant Vaunt.
Oh, did I? No. It says he kept walking. I know my place.
Shall we fetch him, or
Ashwell,
yes?
I believe his agenda is, how would he say it? Get shit-faced?
I don't think that he would say it in those terms, but that's the gist of it.
I mean, he's a
But he would
lesser
still-
person. So.
Probably like to meet the dragon. I'll fetch him.
Very well, we'll meet you there then.
Kanan, if you're going to be sticking around, you'd probably like to be introduced as well as a person of interest.
She leaves Umok. Just get one of the people to help you.
He looks to you like fist full of bones of meat that he's like ripped half of the entirety off, and he's just chewing on it. And he's looking around for somebody.
Darvin will probably go help him, because Darvin knows him.
Is he going to eat any of my acolytes?
If they get close enough.
Fair warning, I suppose. He just kept walking.
So Kanan joins the party.
Yay.
Party achieved.
Yay!
Let's go, Kanan get.
Kanan achieved.
5 cameras.
Kanan unlocked.
Kanan unlocked.
So, Zarn, you use your Dragonel to quickly get about, find Ashwell.
Sure. I haven't used it so far. Might as well use it for this mundane task. First time I pull it out, it's just to go find Ashwell. Hey. Stop getting drunk for a moment. We're going to meet the dragon.
He's probably like halfway across the grounds from the temple to the actual keep.
With nothing in hand, stop getting drunk.
Yeah, like literally, he's actually like all he has. He probably has like a little bit of like the cup left, but it's ale. It's like probably watered down ale or like moderate, like not particularly strong proof stuff, and probably like what's left of a pastry in the other hand. And he gets that and sort of like pauses. And how does this work? How does this item work?
This Dragonel is a spectral Dragonel that Zarn can summon.
Oh.
And I can ride on it.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's walking
No.
halfway back, and sort of like looks over, raises an eyebrow. I mean, I kind of wasn't already, but I'm sure. Let's go.
Get
You
in,
kinda-
loser. We're meeting a dragon.
He kind of just like looks behind him at the keep, and just like he's just looking to make sure that he isn't seeing any of his first flight or the few survivors of the second flight at the keep. So as long as he's satisfied they're all at the temple, then he'll go with you.
Okay. Yeah. No problem.
Well, I think it's so cool. All right, he would get on and follow.
You very quickly arrive back at the temple. The Dragonel just like when you get off of it, places its little claw on the amulet and like goes back inside of it.
Well, ain't that nifty?
So cute.
It's very cool. So is it like a mini dragon? Is that what it is?
It's a Dragonel. It's like it's not as smart as a dragon or anything. Basically, what I shared the picture of them. They are kind of like they're in the dragon family. They're more like a dragon than a drake is. They're basically like a step below, but they will never get huge. They're like a reptilian version of a griffin. Think about them like that.
Sure,
Okay.
that's cool. I like that.
I love that. So Ashel would get off and just watch that happen. Just go. Well, that seems exceedingly useful. So we go from no dragons to 2 dragons in less than 24 hours as he's like walking into the temple.
Don't worry, you'll have your own dragon one day.
Oh, I don't think I want that. That's a little too high profile for my taste.
It wouldn't be Dungeons and Dragons without dragons.
Exactly.
Or
I'll stick
dungeons.
to the dungeons. I'll stick to the dungeon side and Dungeons and Dragons.
Hey, you can't ride a dungeon, can you?
I mean, you can.
You could.
it, though.
You could actually.
You could ride a
Dungeons
dungeon, but
mimic.
can
You
you
done-
plunge deep into a drag?
Oh God.
Okay.
You really shouldn't.
Oh no, our viewer count. No, I'm just kidding.
I feel like there's a Doolittle joke in there somewhere, but I'm not gonna make it.
Oh,
So,
Yeah, so I suppose that it would be at this time that Kira leads you all down into the subterranean level of the temple.
okay.
Indeed.
off we go.
As you all kind of arrive, it is super fucking cold down here. Like, it's already, like, autumn, and it is, like, fucking freezing down here. You can see that the part of the temple that, like, has ceased, there's just, like, rough-hewn walls that are almost immaculately cut, but still not, like, perfect yet. You can tell that whatever did this, it was just kind of like a rough first pass. And in like specific corners and like places throughout, there are these small blue gemstones set into the wall or the ceiling or the ground, and they give off this faint blue glow. You can feel that it seems like it also is bringing the temperature down here, and without even having to have anybody roll, because I know Kira's passive perception is through the fucking roof. Kira, you recognize that you are all kind of like swarmed by these pools of inky black that wherever you step just kind of like move out of your way, no problem, but are a bit hesitant to move out of your companion's way.
You just kind of like wave them around, like kind of follow after me.
Easier said than done.
Step where I stepped and get yourself stuck in something.
Ashwell just quietly kind of glides along the path, saying nothing's taking it all in.
Yeah, Zarn's in clunky plate mail, so they're just like trudging along behind, just like,
Clunk, 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 clunk.
why are you people so small?
Down you go, and finally you get into what seems like a centralized chamber. You can see another, like, it's not been completely carved out yet like this path has, but another path has been, like, started, and you can see slivers of moonlight kind of pouring in. There's this deep quiet here. The darkness seems to actually have this tangible quality that seems to rise from the ground like smoke. And as you all are kind of brought into here, you can feel whatever light sources that you might have upon you, the crystals that are like set into the walls and ceiling, all of them kind of dim, and there's this sound of a great churning, like muscle made of glass, rippling over itself as it unfurls and unstretches in the darkness. But what you see, instead of something otherworldly horrifying at first, is a drow. His eyes are blue. I know in the picture his eyes are purple.
Okay. Ooh. Handsome, handsome.
He has this very proud, arrogant might be the right term, demeanor about him. And as he kind of takes in the gaze of all of you with little more than a flick of his eyes, you can feel this great weight pressed down upon your mind. The shield, the ring of mind shielding, protects you from the probing that this entity was certainly just like unleashing upon you, and he kind of like tilts his head up at one at a time. Mother, why can't I read their thoughts?
That's a good question. But that's very rude. You shouldn't do that without asking. Well, to these people in particular, they are my compatriots. Why don't you all introduce yourselves? Everyone, this is Aranax.
Aranax kind of tilts his head up at you, charmed, I'm sure.
Kanan. Hello.
I'm Zarn.
Ashwell steps forward and bows at the waist and then looks up. Ashwell Brand. Pleasure.
Vaunt, abjuration savant. At your service. For modest fee, of course.
Fee. I don't know that word. Fee.
He'd rub his fingers together like, does this make sense? Money.
Oh, I see. You're one of the lesser creatures that squabbles for coin.
Coin is a means to an end.
Coin is wonderful for its own sake. What end could I need to it but to grow large and transcend my coil? Oh, wait! I've already done that.
He's gonna look over at Kira. Did you raise him to be such a prick?
It'd just be smiling to themselves like they were just enjoying this interaction.
You're such a proud parent.
This is like the Spider-Man pointing at Spider-Man meme right now. Like, this is just like...
You're so vain. No, you're so vain. So, your handiwork above earlier today was very much appreciated, Arnax. Thank you.
Do you like them? And as he kind of raises his hand, all those pools of black raise to the vague humanoid shape that these shadows held in life. I thought I might keep them.
That's entirely your business, my friend. I'm just grateful you helped us.
Helped
The
you?
battle probably was going in our direction, but it still wouldn't have been so easily won without your exceptional aid.
Well, Mother said that they needed an awesome display of my power upon arrival.
You did a lovely job, dear.
Thank you, Mother. He kind of gives you like this warm smile.
They return the smile. Why don't you take a break and come join us at the party?
I was about to start setting in the sapphires into the crystal, but I was getting so tired I thought I might take a little nap. Will there be food? I just want to smell it.
As much as you like.
He smiles. I don't remember food. I don't think I ever had it, but it sounds wonderful.
You are so dramatic. Come on, gesture.
Ashwell holds out the pastry he has that he hasn't touched this whole time, as he starts to turn around to walk. Yours if you want it.
He takes a big whiff of it. Delectable. Never smelled anything quite like that. And he, without even thinking, just grabs it out of your hand and pops it into his mouth, and we can see him crush it against the roof of his mouth and savor the flavor as he. I think I quite like food.
Much more where that came from, my friend. Gestures towards the stairwell we came through.
And yeah, without further ado, the Covet Syndicate rejoins the party outside.
Nice. Well,
So he was the loud noise.
Yes, he was. He was digging a lair.
Oh. No,
As
cool.
one does.
Keep it.
Holy dragon.
We're trying to party. He's making loud noises.
Hey, keep it down. We're trying to have a party.
We're trying to get drunk and full.
Shut the fuck up! I'm trying to be loud.
Literal room on roof apartment. Like we're the tenants on the upper floor. Shut up down there! I'm trying to get wasted.
It's like that SpongeBob episode. Keep it down! You might cause an avalanche.
Yeah. Well, if there's anything else specific that y'all want to do, other than that, we will start getting to downtime actions.
Yes.
Excellent.
Yes, quite.
Who wants to go first, or should we roll off?
I'm cool with rolling.
I like
Rolling is
rolling.
always fun.
D20, folks, just a flat D20.
Rolling.
Yeets.
Keep those 20s.
Oh, there's the 20.
Fuck. Rolling like piss this session.
I'm rolling.
You got inspiration. Go ahead.
I don't think I want to use my inspiration in this.
It's not rolling, babe?
I'm trying. I don't know why it's not going.
There it goes.
There we go. Oh, well, I'm not going first.
Alright, Ashwell. We start with you, friend.
Okay, so what's our time frame looking like, Derek? How long do you think we're gonna be taking?
The clock is always ticking, that's all I'm going to say. It's pretty much up to you guys. If you want to wait for another season so that you get another round of income in, you can do that. And the amount of income that you guys are all collectively bringing in at this point is a lot. What is the establishment in Silkwater right now?
We have the Stokewater Trading Co.
And what level
Which-
is that?
I think it's only level 1, but I don't remember.
That sounds right. I don't think we invested much energy into that at the first part.
Yo, I mostly was focusing my energy on
The
my
temple.
temple, yeah. And then we were just like, oh, this could feed into itself, and decided to make the trading post.
Yeah.
Zarn, you also started an establishment in this town, correct? An inn?
Yeah, bar/inn. Tavern.
Yeah. So that is
Probably
level
level 1.
Yeah, that is level 1. I don't remember you upgrading that at all. So if you decided to wait for 3 months, you would be bringing in a total of 11,000 gold.
Pretty decent. That's all together?
That's everybody's combined.
Okay.
That's pretty
Oh,
spicy.
okay. Yeah, that's a lot of money. Well, if we're gonna start a war, we should have the resources to do it.
Yeah.
If that's
Well-
that's my opinion.
No, I agree.
I would agree with that.
I think we wait a season. Because I
Yeah.
agree. We gather our resources, we muster an army. Because honestly, what we have now isn't even really a full-on army. We have like, what we have now is a defense force. If we're gonna take to field, we can't leave Soakwater undefended. So basically, if we
Very
want to go
true.
to war, we probably are going to need to raise an entirely new force, which is saying something. So,
Okay. Well, 3 months would be approximately 2 domain actions each.
okay, that sounds good to me if you guys like it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can y'all remind me where we find the stuff on downtime actions for strongholds and followers?
Yes.
That
Here's
would-
the Strongholds and Followers manual, and here's the Kingdoms and Warfields.
Okay, thank you.
Okay,
I love
and
you.
it is in, here we go. That's in the very beginning with the stronghold construction and all that.
Yes.
Would anyone like to use my library to create a spell? I might allow you in for a small fee, of course.
A small fee.
Small.
Quotation marks.
Relatively.
Mhm.
Let's see.
Um,
Um, Well, if we're gonna start with me, then I know the first thing Ashwell's gonna do is attempt to begin to rebuild the second flight. We need some troops, at very least to garrison the keep while we're gone, while he takes the first flight to war. So he's gonna set about that, and also I think he wants to gather another regiment as well. I think he's seen the power of archery and is willing to train more troops to be archers as well. Thank you.
Okay. So, basically what that means is an officer of the organization can use a domain action to muster one unit from any ancestry that we agree that you have access to. Unless mustered this way, it belongs to... Oh, wait. Units mustered this way belong to the organization and persist from battle to battle until they are disbanded. They must conform to the rules for the unit dependencies. So that would consume one action to raise one.
Okay. Yeah, alright then. Let's, I think the first thing Ashwell is going to do is he's going to gather his forces and gather the flock and immediately... especially the few survivors of the second flight. Like, I imagine there's probably like one or two that survived. The rest were either probably dead or they all scattered to the winds. And he's going to more or less go, okay, your task is to rebuild your forces. We will help you. The second flight will rise again. And he will head out and he will remuster that unit. So, or attempt to rebuild something like it. So we're going to go with... we're going by what I have access to immediately, and that's going to be Kingdom's Warfare Resources book, as I recall.
Yeah,
So...
it'd be, what I would easily say you have access to is humans, elves, and orcs.
He's going to stick with elves, I think.
Okay.
So, if I go by that, then book unit cards, here we go, elvish units. It will load eventually. One day. One fucking day. Give me a moment. Old PC, it's doing its best. I think. I can't be sure.
So you don't have to
Honestly,
roll for it or anything.
Yeah.
Get that hamster rolling, buddy.
Yeah. Yeah, the beach ball be moving. Moving. So, okay. There we go. Jesus. Took long enough, buddy. Alright. We're in new unit cards, and I just gotta go down a little bit. So we're gonna go with a unit of Elvish archers. Or, actually, we'll go with the Elvish soldiers. Why is it being this way? Oh, I guess that's gonna be on number 18. Let's go to that. And I have the stats for them here. So the second flight, we're just going to rebuild them. Their ancestry is Elvish, size 6, tier 2, light infantry, eternal, mobile, experience, regular, I believe is what they were. So double check that just to make sure. Please, I beg of you, just go. It's doing that thing where it's like, I want to not load this page, and I don't know why. It's almost as exhausted as I am, I'm guessing. So yes, once we gather that, we'll just say that right now he's been remustering those troops.
Okay. So also, a good thing for everybody to know, for each of the units in play for a domain, so each of your units, experience and equipment can both be improved. Units gain experience through battle and better equipment with money. So any of your regular units just became veterans. So that's nice. Any of your veteran troops have to survive 2 more battles, and then they'll go to elites. And then from there, they have to survive 4 more battles from elites to become super elites.
Okay.
So you can also spend gold to increase your equipment for the first flight.
Okay. That probably would be a good idea. Yeah, let's spend a little gold. They did great. They deserve an upgrade. So while we're doing that, I'll be looking into leveling them up to have, probably because they have gorillas right now, which is about all I really needed them to have. But I'll
You
see
can't
if I
add
can-
traits or anything like that. That can only be acquired when they level up. You can
That's fair.
equip. You can change their equipment. You can upgrade their equipment.
Okay. Let's see. Is there any particular benefit to? What would be the particular benefit to
To upgrading their movement or their equipment.
Yeah.
It would give them a higher stat line. It increases their ability to not get hit and their ability to hit.
Okay. Excellent. Let's do that then. How much is that going to cost coin-wise?
What are they at
For me
right
to
now?
Let's take a look. I can't access
Take
the.
a look. It's in a
Right, it's in the combat tracker. That's where it is. Battle. Here we go. I'd love to actually just see my troops.
They might not be there. I might have taken them off.
Yeah.
First flight is
At the moment, what
currently-
they have is because I have their stats here.
They're
They have.
medium.
Yep, they are medium troops.
So
Tier
you could
3.
increase them to heavy for a total of 1,000 times their tier.
Okay, so that'd be 3,000 gold because they are pricey.
Their tier
So-
3.
Yep. And after that battle, oh, cool, that's perfect. I already have 10,000. I have 13,000 gold in gems. So we'll dip into that pool there,
Okay.
and we'll upgrade them to heavy troops. So he would probably be commissioning his. He'd probably be commissioning the commanders to, or not the commander, but his particular.
Artisan.
Yeah, the artisan that he's acquired, to begin to upgrade their gear, refine their equipment, make it even better than it already was. I figure he would have them perhaps implement like light armor, or like not light armor, but what's the word? Like perhaps a mithril plating or something like that, a light glaze of mithril over the armor. That'll make it both more durable and keep it relatively light. And because it's more like a mithril leaf, it wouldn't be nearly as expensive as full mithril plate, if that makes sense.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
So that's going to be +2 power and +2 toughness to them.
Yes, beautiful. Okay, +2 power, +2 toughness. +2 tough.
Infantry particularly gain a lot from having upgraded equipment, for the record, just so everybody knows. Infantry particularly benefit a lot. Everybody else scales 1, 2, and 3. Infantry scales 2, 4, and 6.
Okay, and with that, the Elvish infantry that I'm using as the second flight are tier 1, so we're going to upgrade those to have as well also medium equipment.
Okay.
So that's equal to what, going from light to medium on a
So
tier
they're
1?
tier 1, so it's going to be 500 times their tier.
Okay, so out of 500, that's pretty easy. So that's going to leave me with, as I do a little bit of my math over here. Okay, so that's 9,500 left.
That is
for me.
also going to take them to tier 2.
Beautiful. That's exactly where they were before. So that works. Okay. Perfect. And that gives them.
No, I lied. They have to become a veteran. They have to become veterans before they can do that. They have to survive a fight. Yep.
Wait,
So
say
they are
what?
still they're still tier 1. Once they survive a battle, then they will be tier 2.
Gotcha. Okay. And they get how much power and toughness from becoming medium?
They get +1, +1.
Okay. Perfect. Thank you. All right. That's my first action.
All right. Who's going next? Kanan.
Alright, I don't have an army yet.
We can work on that.
That's true, but you do have other actions that you can always take during downtime. You could also, you do have one unit, although I have not made them yet. I will have them made probably by next session. You could choose to upgrade them, but I don't really know what they're at yet. They'd probably be, they would probably be elite veterans, or not elite veterans. They would be veteran heavies, infantry probably. That being said, there's a lot of other things you can always do though to prepare.
So can I like gather rumors on the force we're gonna face to get like advantage on our attacks?
Yeah, the thing from the establishment. Yeah.
Yeah. So we'll have we'll have the knowledge of their rank and equipment and where to shoot our arrows.
So you need to make a gather intelligence check. I believe that you used your actual domain for that. So here you go. Here's the Covet Syndicate domain sheet.
And we're really good at sneaking around and stealing shit, so...
So that would be espionage roll?
Correct.
Oh god.
Would you like to use your inspiration?
I'm using inspiration. Let's go.
That's more like it.
Woo!
Damn straight.
Okay, so what all does it tell you that you get to learn?
Wait, let me pull it back up. I think it said we can learn the location of a secret door or hidden entrance, the location and nature of a trap, a description of a riddle or puzzle, the location of a magical item.
Ooh. You could literally ask for any of those. You could literally ask for any of those.
Do we have like a nuclear weapon on Ismira that's magical?
You're gathering intelligence specifically about the enemy that you're going up against.
Alright.
About the coming stuff, like specifically what I've prepped, essentially.
Oh, okay. So, hey, what should we ask, team? This is at a table, like a round table.
What a
It's
guy.
all.
War planning. I feel really dumb. Is there like somewhere that we can find our list of actions, or we just?
It is. So yes, there is. Also, there's a lot of extra stuff that you can get from your strongholds.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm looking through both books, and I can't. I feel like I can't find what we're supposed to be looking at.
Yeah. So there's a lot. I will pull up the domain actions.
Okay.
Oh, it says they'll be vulnerable to damage from our attacks. Is that right?
There's a limit on it. I don't remember what it is off the top of my head.
Okay.
Oh, also.
Hey. Yeah, I upgraded to level 4 while you guys were sleeping.
Nice.
Okay. So, choosing actions. Here's the choosing action section. It's literally the next page, and then taking domain terms.
Oh, okay. I thought I was in the right place, but I wasn't sure.
Yeah. So there's the hard and fast page with all the stuff that you were probably asking about. The other stuff just kind of explains a little bit about how stuff functions.
Thank you.
So yeah, what do y'all want to know?
I don't even know.
So let's see. So out of our actions here, we have our espionage thing.
Could we set a trap for them?
Could you set a trap for them in their own domain? No.
Oh, okay. But if we ask the right question, can we get the answer?
Well, so we don't really know much about who we're fighting. We know, like, who they are precisely, because they're called, it's the Serpentine, right, Derek?
Yep.
That's what it is. So, but we don't really know.
The name of their organization.
Yeah, we don't know their force organization. We don't know their numbers, how well dug in they are. We're kind of a void of data. We were ambushed. That's all we know. So anything I think we could gather on them is probably a good idea, like a baseline of knowledge.
It would
That'd
take
be
multiple
Ashwell.
rolls to get all the things that you just listed off, by the way.
I know. That's Ashwell offering his opinion on things we should be reconnoitering about. So.
Okay.
Good word.
So let's go by his line of logic down the list. How big are they?
So they are a domain size 1. They are equal in power level to you. Meaning that failed assault that they just lost cost them very dearly. They
We can-
expended a lot of resources and then it failed.
So we can attack them first.
Sounds reasonable.
I would explain why they had to use auxiliaries during the battle. It took them that much to muster a force to attack us. They had probably had to delve into local resources to do it.
And it's my turn.
That would be Kira. Oh, thank you, Neris, for the hydrate.
Thank you. Ah,
Good time to hydrate.
yes.
Okay. My Silk Weavers are already heavy units, so that would be incredibly expensive to upgrade them.
Yeah, it's 2,000 times their tier.
And they're tier 3, so.
6,000 gold to take them to super heavy.
Might,
I mean,
wait.
That would be a
they
plus
would-
1 to their toughness and power.
They would fuck. At that level of power.
They already do fuck, though,
That would be
so.
fuck for sure.
Yeah.
In that particular event, I think actually I am going to, would it be possible for me to, I have my little unit of orcs, the nubs.
Mhm.
Could I make another unit or
Yes.
replace this unit
Yes,
with same thing? Okay.
either or.
Basically what I want to do is have my Silk Weavers train willing refugees in combat to make a new infantry unit,
Okay.
so we can just recruit more able bodies to the cause.
Okay.
Um,
And with the nubs, so you can control or you can command a number of troops equal to your proficiency bonus. So you don't have to get rid of the nubs unless you exceed that. If you would like to hand those nubs off to somebody else, though, you can certainly do it.
Oh, okay. No, I have a +4 proficiency, so that means I can have 4 units, and that would be my third.
There you go. All right, so Kira is going to be.
Do I need to make any kind of check to do that?
No, you don't. It just takes a domain action.
Okay. That will be my task then.
You can upgrade them now if you'd like to. It's going to be pretty cheap to do it.
Yeah, I will upgrade my nubs to, and I will acquire another infantry unit.
Would
It's
you
just
like to
basic-
upgrade those guys to medium or keep them at light?
I'm gonna upgrade. Can I upgrade the nubs and acquire?
You can
Another
upgrade them independently. So the way that upgrading your troops works
okay.
is it's just for free. It's a free action. If you have the money, you can, for each unit, they can be improved once during your entire course of the downtime.
I'm just gonna upgrade the nubs, and I'm gonna tap into my earnings from from my Silkwater Trading Co. So that I'll take, if y'all don't mind, take 500 out of the gold pool to upgrade my orcs.
By all means.
I'm not just pocketing it like Vaunt.
Mhm.
Our rent-a-troop, I guess, is what the orcs are, aren't they? They're kind of our loners.
I'm gonna want to see some receipts and proof of purchase with that money.
I'm gonna need some
Kidding.
invoice categorizing.
We're going to copy your driver's license and keep it on file. Nothing, it's just what we do.
So that
We
is.
do- We do it for everyone. It's not just because you're a drow.
Yeah.
So that means that they are. So they have survived their first combat. They are veterans. That is going to take them. Is that going to take them to tier 2, or would they need to be heavy to be? I think that's going to take them to tier 2. They're a tier 2 unit now.
Okay, so my boys are tier 2.
Yep. Which means they will get a new trait as well.
I just wanted to like duplicate them for my baby silk weavers.
Okay. So that would be a unit of elven infantry.
Yeah.
Okay, so they will have a little bit different stat line because they are a different race, and their traits will be different. Or actually, their stats are probably gonna be the same, but their traits will be different. So they won't have relentless; they'll have mobile and eternal.
Which is really good, by the way.
Sweet.
Okay, so that is Kira's first action. Let's see here. I forgot to write down that Kanan gathered intelligence on.
Gesundheit.
Yeah. And determined that their domain size is 1 equal to Covet Syndicate. Okay. So that is here's first round. That takes us to Vaunt and Zarn. You'll need to have a roll off.
Oh, Shambo.
Oh, Shambo. Ooh. 2 again and a 14. Zarn goes before Vaunt.
How did you manage to roll 2
great.
twice, Nick?
Luck.
Bad luck.
You're muted.
Muted, buddy. If you. Oh, no.
What did he do?
I don't know, but he's. I don't know if he realized he's muted.
Nick,
or
he
you
just
are.
knows.
his mic not
Muted.
working.
He knows,
Oh,
he
okay.
knows.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there he is.
Welcome back.
Soul, thank you for the hydrate. Good to see you, buddy.
Hey, Soul.
Cheers.
You guys said luck. I don't know. I said lack thereof. Like,
There we go. It's a little spooky.
I'm a wizard, not a sorcerer. I don't rely on luck.
Sure. You're Han Solo over here.
Hey, I got a magic missile. Okay, that's guaranteed. You know, like that's all but guaranteed. I'm just saying. Wizards and their sorcerers and their 3 spells and their stupid meta magic. No offense, game.
So I believe it's my turn when Derek's done eating his Oreo.
Yeah, I already said it was your turn.
Oreo.
I was waiting on you.
I fucking want to know.
Okay.
God,
I want more boys. I want another unit.
What kind of unit would you like to raise?
I don't think I have any long distance people yet.
Nope. You have
Oh,
no
let's get-
archers, cavalry, or aerials.
Let's get some javelin throwers.
Okay, so an artillery unit?
Yeah.
Or when you say javelin throwers, do you mean like an infantry unit that has a recharge thrower, or do you mean just like an artillery unit that uses javelins? Because javelins are not distance thrown, babe. Like, if you're going off a
Oh.
player's handbook, they have a distance of 20 feet by 60 feet.
Well then, just for flavor, that's what they're throwing, because my men are so beefy.
They're
But
massive
they're
fuck-off
as
javelins.
archers. Yeah.
If I might make a suggestion, there's this really cool weapon known as an atlatl. The Aztecs and a lot of other cultures that use spears use. You basically put it on the end of the spear, and when you throw it, it extends the reach of the arm, and it makes the spear go hella farther. So, like,
There you go.
that's actually how
Sorry.
the Aztecs managed to outrange folks with bows, arrows, and occasionally even muskets.
Soren invented that. Soren figured out how to throw spears to a very long distance.
So raising a unit of
Proud of you.
artillery archers that use adels.
Probably ATOL.
No, it's ATT apostrophe L.
Yeah. It's, I have a link for you guys. It'll be in the chat if you want to watch it at any point. But it also has the name of it too.
Cool.
I'll throw that into resources.
Do
So
you,
you can know you boys throw things.
do you want to upgrade your units, including the one that you just brought into the world?
Yeesh. Depending how much it costs. Yeah.
So it is depending on what gear they have. It is if you're going from light to medium, it's 500 times their tier. If you're going from medium to heavy, it's 1,000 times their tier. If you're going from heavy to super heavy, it is 2,000 times their tier.
Do you have my guys? Can I pull them up? Because I don't know off the top of my head what they all have.
Yeah. Motley Crew has they are medium and they are tier 2.
So how much would that be?
To upgrade them from, well, let's see, they
2 to
are
3?
yeah, from 2 to 3 or from medium to heavy would be 1,000 times their tier level, so it would be 2,000 gold.
How much do I have again? Let me see. I have that in gold alone. Yeah. Let's go ahead and upgrade them.
Okay. From medium to heavy, so more heavy infantry. And that is also going to take them from tier 2 to 3 because they are now veterans because they survived that battle. So from medium to heavy, which costs 2,000 gold.
I already subtracted it from my
Okay.
stuff.
Plus 2 power, plus 2 toughness, and then increased from tier 2 to tier 3. I forgot veteran unit now. Increased from tier 2 to tier 3. Cool. Okay. And the ones that you just spawned in, would you like to upgrade those?
That one's probably just gonna be 500, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah, let's go ahead and do that.
Upgrade. 500 gold. From light to medium. Plus 1 power, plus 1 toughness. Okay, cool. That is your first turn. Unless you're gonna upgrade your other unit as well.
How much would that one be?
What were they again? They were the Green Eyes.
The Green Eye Boys.
The boys. The boys were veteran light, so they are That would be 500 gold.
Oh, yeah, let's do it.
Upgrades the green eyes boys from light to medium. 500 gold. +1, +2 power, +2 toughness, and this increases them from tier 1 to tier 2. All right. That's your turn, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's Vaught's turn.
Excellent. Make sure I'm not muted. Okay, I'm good. Let's see here. Oh, Old Red has a handful of things in store for Vaught. One of the things he was actually planning on doing was, number one, just finding some writing of contact other plane. Because...
Find a scroll or something?
yeah, that shouldn't be too hard for him to procure. He's also trying to get his hands on that intellect book that we encountered in that city of fascist angels.
So it's going to be about 2,300 gold for a scroll of contact another plane.
Can I talk him down?
You can certainly try.
With my arcane wit. I don't have the friends cantrip. Let's see here.
He sounds
Vaught's
like
a pretty-
you problem.
Vaught's a pretty persuasive fellow.
So whoever you're going, tell
So
me
he likes to think.
before you make the roll, who is it that you're trying to go through? Because that's what's going to determine the DC.
Who am I trying to go through?
To procure this scroll.
Nobody like official. Probably just like some underhanded stuff to where I could like get away with talking them out of a certain amount of gold.
Okay.
Oh, I have established teleportation circles now, so I can just go back and forth from Blackwood to Silkwater as freely as I want, and nobody in the party knows the location of it, and I like to keep it that way.
That's poggers.
Of course.
Mega pog, dude.
Okay, I'm gonna make a persuasion check now. You know Vaughn has a 14 in charisma?
Nice.
Huh.
nice.
So he chooses to be this way.
Oh, the dude, that was almost an 18! Come
There's almost
on!
an 18.
Oh, dude, I hate that.
You
have
do
inspiration,
have
right?
your inspiration.
Yes, I
Yeah.
do, and I'm gonna burn it like I do every fucking session. Let's see
Yo,
here.
buddy.
Come on, give me. Okay. Yeah, that's a little less than a 16, so I can appreciate that 17.
We'll give it to you for 2,100.
100 less? That's
200,
200
less.
less.
200. Oh yeah, that's right. You said 2,300, didn't you? So he'll give it to me for 2,100.
Oh, thank you for the sub with Prime, Blackzilla Force. Blackzilla 64. Much
Nice.
appreciated. Thank you so much.
Nice.
Okay, so that'd be 2,100 gold.
That would be 2,100 gold. That's correct.
Okay, that'll put me down to an amount I am not willing to disclose to the party. Let's see here.
Of
You know
course
me.
not.
Anyway, let's see here. Okay, I'll have to buy that intellect book, and I know exactly where that is. So,
All right.
what's those magic items in the city of Mother?
Are you already at a 20 and
Yes, I've been at a 20 and end since the first I sat down to play.
I see.
In case anybody wants to take a look at the shops that are available in Mother, there is both the market and the anvil itself, which you have gotten access to.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
have
and
good-
you guys
good
can,
shit there.
Ask Vaughn to go shopping for you. You could come shopping with Vaughn.
I'm gonna stay here.
I'm gonna see if they have anything that could actually be useful to me.
There's they have a galley for sale. So if you want to spend just shy of 38,000 on a ship, a massive ship, because a galley is huge.
That counts as a level 2 stronghold off the rip, a level 2 keep.
That's really cool. We'll have to acquire 38,000 gold.
Buy a stronghold. You can also buy a keelboat. It's not anywhere near as big, but you get the idea.
That one doesn't count as a stronghold, unfortunately. It's just
What about the
regular
longship?
transportation.
That would be good for transporting our troops, though, so maybe we should consider getting a larger ship.
I'm not buying it.
A longship would count as a level 1 keep.
Well,
but
then you don't get to use it.
you cannot store very much on a longship, though.
But I need that book.
I think that right now I think we can just accept the fact that at the moment we're probably going to have to hoof our troops wherever we need to go. Like, it would be a good idea to get that boat.
Aren't you guys on water?
You can't
We
use
are.
the river.
Get a navy going.
You can't use the river.
Why not?
It's
The current
The-
pulls it towards the Great Crag. It's too hard.
That's why we have it against this place, because basically no naval force is ever going to besiege the castle.
Yeah.
Or
It's a
if they
strategic
are, they're
advantage and drawback.
Yeah. It's not that it's a bad idea to have, like, smaller ships to, like, traverse, or even, like, rent, like, another location to launch ships from, but, like,
Just get
right now...
Get a
Yeah.
Spelljammer forehead. I just bought it today.
I'm working on it! What do you think I'm doing? One of my
Can-
big goals. I need
Can
to have
we-
a big brain so I can make big spell jamming plays.
will you let us get a
Eventually.
spell jamming? Oh fuck yeah, that
There's
sounds
literally-
amazing.
Actually, Derek, with my second downtime action, I'm gonna find the spell that allows me to create a spell jammer.
Oh my god, no, you're not.
Yes,
That's
I
not
am.
just lying around. You can start the project, but you're not just gonna like, oh, domain action. I can now fucking turn any ship with a 5,000.
No.
crystal.
I'd have to first find the spell and then get all the components to make a spell jammer. I understand that costs like several thousand to create one.
Okay, I'm okay
So-
with that then, as long as we're on the same page in that regard.
We are. It's the Tome of Clear Thought.
You are gonna have to roll for that though. That's not gonna be as simple as popping down to the market. That would be like a closely
No.
guarded secret.
I do love the idea of on being, like, just walking over to a nearby boat and just, like, taking out a tiny little hammer and tapping and going, done! And then just like, pushing it off the ground and it floats away.
Oh shit! I was supposed to be on that.
That's awesome. It's like the kids that get a helium balloon and they're just like, look at it go, and they're just like, you just lost your balloon. You fucking idiot.
Just floats
So what
off into
happened-
space. Just keeps
So
going.
what happened to the Spelljammer? We let it go. And what are we not doing with the next Spelljammer? Letting it go. That's right. That's why we tie it to your wrist when we go in the store.
Derek, you should have thumbnails for the streams, and it's just like Vaunt doing like the fucking what are those brothers called on YouTube, where they go and they're like
the
pointing
fucking-
at something.
Right.
Vaunt should be pointing at the Spelljammer that's just floating away. So the Tome of Clear Thought, which gives me a +2 to my intellect, that would cost me 41,500. So, I don't have that kind of money right now, but I have an artifact, legendary item, that equates to that. Would I be able to trade the Serpentine Mastermind staff for this tome?
I would like a charisma check, not a skill. Literally, how good of dealing with this literal crazed zealot are you?
Okay. The thing I'm willing to fall back on is I give them the staff and I pay whatever they think that they owe from there. So, okay. Flat charisma check. Come on, baby. Give me something tasty. I'm in for a good roll at this point. 15? It's pretty good.
Not bad.
Not bad.
15.
Trade off it. I give you a cool fucking staff. I receive book.
I have one. Yeah.
Gimme book.
So the Serpentine staff is 25,000 versus this thing being 14,000. They will, for 10,000 extra, they'll cut you a deal for 10,000 plus the staff.
Still a
That's
lot of
more
money.
agreeable. That's literally more agreeable than what I could have asked for. So,
40,000. That's a lot.
40,000, and I'm
Yeah.
giving them a 25,000 staff with 10,000 gold. Yeah, it kind of works
You
out in my
could go-
favor.
Yeah.
I do have other magic items I could use to sweeten the deal. I don't think any of us could use gloves of missile snaring, or any of us would use it. Oops.
Mm-mm.
Oh, there goes my dreams of snaring missiles.
I wanted to catch that so bad.
Shucks. Let's see here. I'm looking through all of my goodies. What can Vaughn trade away?
You're like,
The
I've
Heart
already
of
traded
Octum.
my soul.
Let me trade my staff. No.
Yeah, when you said staffer, it was like, oh my god, really? And then I realized, right, you have another one.
I have another one, man.
Hmm.
Are any of you with me, though? I don't think we established that. Are any of you actually traveling with me and like partaking in trade?
Would that consume another downtime action?
No, because Vaughn's using his.
Then I'll say I went so I can buy some scrolls.
I'll come. I'm looking for something that I can actually buy. Can't really. Yeah, everything's either out of my price range or I don't need it, unfortunately.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and take the deal on that. Do the 5,000 gold and the staff for me book.
All right, I'm gonna steal the tome of leadership and influence.
Steal it? Oh. Ooh.
Oh no.
You're not getting
Oh
away
my
with that
God.
one.
Ashwell will come to Mother, but will not go to the temple. They'll just go and try to acquire some... I don't want to go there again.
Yeah, you're not welcome back.
No,
Oh, Derek. Question. So this is my first month of downtime, correct?
Month and a half.
How much money am I collecting from the casino?
It comes in a rate of every season. It's 5
Every
times.
season.
It's 1,000 times the establishment level. So you're getting 5,000 gold at the end of this.
Okay. Then it might be worth it to buy a boat. But if the boat can't really get to Silkwater, I don't
You'd
see
march
the
your
point.
troops to Mother. Well, you'd get permission from Mother to march your troops there. And then you'd have them... You'd be limited in the number that you could take. We would have to look at what the rules are because it is going to be a level 2 stronghold off the rip. If you wanted to take another season to get more money and then upgrade your ship, you could do that. You could do that within the same season. You'd just be flipping that money straight into it because you're allowed to do that by the rules.
Honestly, like,
No.
I feel that, like, having to rent it from Mother puts us in a really vulnerable position.
I do not want to have to ask, trying to think of like a European equivalent of that. I don't want to have to ask England to march my troops through England into France. Like, that's a very bad idea. That's some, like...
You
like,
do already have a
proxy
tenuous
war.
alliance with Mother.
I don't
At least
like
a
them.
non-
That's
At least a
fair.
non-aggression pact, but yeah, that is...
I mean, you're directly
Very-
working together.
Yeah.
I don't think that they would stand opposed to you doing that because it wouldn't be like you're marching your entire army again. You'd be marching like maybe 1 unit, maybe 2 units from like some people, but 1 unit from everybody else.
Vaughn is going to read the Tome of Clear Thought, and I'm going to go from there. I'm going to go up to 22 in intelligence.
Nice.
He's done.
Vaughn is understanding the inner machinations and inner workings of the universe and the implications that lie therein.
Yeah.
I will soon be Necronomalous. No, I'm kidding.
This literally, this book literally is like a book on the planes itself. It talks about like the spheres and what they all represent and what they all kind of like hold deep within them, and like understanding this knowledge instead of like it's kind of eldritch in a way, but rather than causing harm to you, it causes enlightenment.
You're literally becoming Dr. Manhattan inch by inch, but instead of blue, you're red and you wear pants, thank God.
Vaughn's pondering his orb.
He just has to survive 400 more years.
It only takes 100 for it to reset.
Yeah, you gotta get it reset 4 more times to get to 30.
Well, I'm going to be living in the Astral Sea in the meantime, so it's not like I'll be aging. So, okay, so I got me book. I traded me thing. Me smart. Me very smart. I'm literally smarter than most people alive. I literally have a level of intelligence that no one can like actually achieve
Yeah.
normally.
Yeah, you literally
So-
had to like fucking pop insight from Bloodborne to.
And now he's gonna
increase-
be lording it over all of us.
No, Vaughn has a more fundamental understanding of how things work. He's not going to just be like, "You don't get it," but he will.
Suddenly, your cursed that curse that was placed upon you of what's the word asceticism.
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 It kind of seems right in a few certain ways now. You don't feel the urge to fight it as much as you had.
I forgot you were ascetic.
I am. So the thing is, Vaughn isn't living high on the hog. He's literally just living and seeking knowledge, something that's actually like an admirable goal, rather than just being like, "I want gold!" It's like everywhere. I want
Even
to
though he
swim in
has all the
gold like
gold.
Scrooge McDuck. He does have a lot of gold, but he's willing to part with it. He's not like harmed by the fact he's parting with gold now.
Yeah,
So
Bible of the
character development.
Forge. She takes the staff from you and she says, "It is a pleasure doing business with you." And, of course, Celestine sends her regards.
Oh, I'm sure. He'd take the tome and tuck it under his arm, start immediately just walking off. Like he's just like, "Yes, finally. My work is paramount." So he bought a magic item. I guess that's technically his first downtime action.
You can do trading throughout like the whole thing. It's a domain action. It's not. We're not using Xanathar's rules for it as much as we are using Kingdoms and Warfare's rules because they're more fleshed out. They let you do more and they let you accomplish more in periods of time.
Excellent. Okay. In that regard, I would like to seek out the this book, since it gave me enlightenment to the planes. Vaughn's going to seek out a vessel that would allow him to traverse the planes via the astral sea. So he's going to start looking for the spell that allows one to create a spelljammer. So it's only a level 4 or 5 spell too, so it's castable by me.
It's a level 5 spell.
Yeah, so I can cast it as soon as I get my hands on it.
Nice.
Okay, let me make
And how much did you say the scroll for? What was it?
2100.
Yeah, contact other plane. 2100 for that.
Mm-hmm.
I'll turn over 2100 for it. I'm not. Or actually, I already subtracted that. So yeah, I have that scroll. I'm just gonna use that. Use ink, which will. I'm trying to remember how much that would cost me. I think it's
Half.
100.
Is it?
Yeah,
it's
it's
half,
half
right?
from. So it'd be 2100 for the scroll.
Mhm.
I'd have to use 100 gold per level of this spell
Mhm.
in magical ink.
And
to
then whatever,
create it.
if it requires, if that spell requires material components, then you have to have those as well at
Yeah.
the time of creating it.
So that would cost me.
It does not. It is just verbal.
Okay. So copying that down into my spell book permanently would cost me 500. So I'll drop my gold down, 500 for that. And Vaughn's gonna put it into his ever-growing tome. And then from there, I'm gonna seek out a magic item. Did you want to use the Xanathar rules for seeking out a magic
Yeah,
item?
we will use that. We will use that
Okay.
for that.
That would mean. Let me pull up old Xanathar.
I know it's a D20. I don't remember what the rules.
It is. I'm just trying to. Where's Xanathar? Where?
Where's Zanny? Oh yeah, I can just
Done.
literally click on the tables and click magic item into here, and then magic item sale, magic item purchase. That's complications. I don't want to purchase.
Buying a magic item, resources, requires at least a week and 100 gold and expenses. Yeah, I got that. I'm trying to find a specific item, so I don't know how. I'd probably be looking for like a book that has the spell in it. I don't know if there'd be a spell scroll for creating a spelljammer. But...
Right. Let's see. Okay. I know. Go ahead and roll. And you're going to be determining how much you're going to be paying for it.
Okay, and this would be a persuasion check?
Yep.
14.
So I don't have the table open in front of me. Do you know what it is?
Determining the
percentage.
I believe that would be a rare spell scroll. It's 5th
Oh no,
level.
I was asking specifically about what the deal that you get for your roll is.
Like the asking price?
No. What the result of a 14 is on that roll.
Oh, let me see. The roll would be the quality of the seller I'd be finding, so that's why I was saying.
Oh no, I already know who you're going to be talking to for sure.
Yeah, so the D20 roll would literally just determine the quality of the seller. So, let me see here. Character seeking to buy a magic item makes a persuasion check to determine the quality of the seller. They get a +1 on the check for every work week spent beyond the first that is seeking a seller. So I rolled a 14, so that would be a magic item table C. Yeah, so it's a little weird.
Okay. So then I know who
So
you're
I'd be
gonna
able to
talking
find it. I'd be
Yeah.
able to find the spell scroll that would cast a 5th. Actually, is 5th level higher than this? No, it is. Okay, yeah, I can get my hand on. I found the exact level of seller that I needed to get a 5th level spell scroll, so that's good.
Perfect. So what is the name of the spell scroll again?
I believe it is called Create Spelljammer, but I'd have to look.
Create spell jamming helm, I believe, because you
Ah.
you don't make the entire ship. You just make the helm.
Right, you need to construct the ship, which is something that he'll also be doing. I want to go to space.
The one place still untouched by capitalism.
Yeah. God damn it.
Right.
Until Vaughn gets there.
Oh god.
I will have casinos on every moon.
Oh god.
He's literally gonna go to Persephone's moon to just set up a casino.
We're
Moon.
gonna start playing EVE Online. I'm not sure I'm ready for that, guys. I intentionally didn't play that in the game. It looked too consuming.
trying to
It's too
find it.
late.
It's not showing
We're
up here
already
either.
playing.
What'd you say?
It's not showing up here either. In my
I'm trying to
thingy.
find the name of the spell. It has a weird name. Magic. Create Spelljamming Helm.
It's the one.
I'll
Well,
put it in the chat.
I guess that makes sense that there wouldn't be a scroll of that. That's fair. Okay, then I'm gonna have to create a
Yep,
custom
it is
item.
it is brand new too. So
No, I mean I already bought it. It's on here.
would it add it into the table automatically?
Yeah, if it existed within the realms that Wizards wanted to give it to us, instead we just have to kind of work around to make it into something that we can make it as an item. Create spell jamming helm. Here you go.
It could be kind of one of those sort of things that has to be sort of sussed out from individual to individual. There might not be like a fixed way of doing it as a result. So
Okay, I need to get my hands on a crystal rod worth at least 5,000 gold, which the spell consumes in the creation of the chair. So, it's a helm after all. So I have a cool chair lying around with no ship to attach it to yet.
Well, you'll have to make the way that I believe it works is that you have a chair that is attached to the place or a chair that is on the place, and then you tap the crystal rod on it, and then it goes boop.
Yeah.
Okay, hear me out though. But like a goblin spell jamming ship, and the helm is just like a recliner,
oh,
like
absolutely.
like a busted up recliner.
Oh, 100%.
Nice.
I guarantee you there's an orc player out there somewhere who's like, me and the boys just grabbed like 80,000 tons of steel and sort of just welded it all together with lightning bolt. And now there's just a dude sitting in there with one of those like beer drinking hats, and that's the helm.
So, Vaunt, as you and your party are kind of looking around for, in the
Found me.
bazaar, I imagine you're probably all kind of in the bazaar at this point because they didn't have what you were looking for in the anvil. You kind of come across a extravagantly dressed with like these like deep purples and like these like crimson hues to their garb. They have a pure gold sword at their side that gleams with its rays in the sunlight. It has this like immaculate gem set into the pommel. And this person is a minotaur. He looks you up and down and goes, "Huh, now you look somebody who's looking for something. Minos, Minos the Minotaur. How can I help you?
Bit on the nose, but Vaunt, abjuration savant. I am looking for a very specific bit of magic, and perhaps even the means to use it.
Well, I have been known to have a certain number of things in my perusal. What are you looking for?
I'm looking for the means to create a helm that would allow me to traverse the astral sea. You just give a smile, like, do you have that?
He guffaws and goes, "Where'd you learn about something like that, wizard?"
You just answered your own question.
I've known many wizards. Not very many of them have known that.
Savant.
Savant, huh? Let's play a game, Savant. You tell me what this is. And when he takes his sword out and, like, kind of places one of the edges of it in his hand, you get your book.
Oh, really tempted to cheese it and be like, I cast Identify. I guess I could do that.
Yeah.
You didn't say how I could identify it, or I could tell him what it is. So.
Wizard perks.
Wizard perks. Actually, Identify is not on here. It should be, because that is one of the spells that I know. I know, spellcasters are fucking awful. You got Marshall's over here like, did you remember my sword? Yes. Did you remember all 27 of the spells that I have?
Oh my god, yeah. Well, at least we're not playing 4th Ed where everyone's like that.
True.
I'm gonna identify it.
You recognize this as the one and only Luck Sword.
Oh.
It's quite an impressive blade. I take it that you enjoy rolling the dice.
I never lose. Kinda lost the itch to try.
It's not so fun when you know the outcome, is it?
No. Nope, it's not.
An impressive artifact. One of a kind.
This book you want. What you want it for?
Would you like the boring answer? Would you like the more concise one?
I'm the only one that I know of that can get you something like that.
I wish to be able to traverse the planes to learn every single facet of the known multiverse. Knowledge is why I seek such an item.
Wish I had one of those things lying around. I could just give it to... Oh, look, here you go. And he, it appears from the flat side of his sword. It is an ancient and starlit tome. It is completely blacked out, but there seems to be light glittering on its covers.
Vaughn will take it and like put his hand on it and like gently slide it toward. Vaughn's gonna put on a glove, like, you know those guys that open up like alpha and beta packs of Magic the Gathering. He's gonna like put on like a nice glove and he's gonna like slide it towards himself and put his fingers on the cover. Would you happen to have the crystalline rod that is required to create such a thing?
Let's say I might know where to find one.
Good. I need that.
Well, I wish you the best of luck then. And he puts his sword in its scabbard. Last I checked, the Gith folk keep their hands pretty wrapped tight around them. Keep track of all the crystal rods. Not trying to bring that kind of heat down here. I have a pretty good understanding with the people of Mother. They leave me alone. I make a killing.
The Gith, eh?
Yep.
In that regard, would you happen to know where nearby Rockma would be? So that I can find one of these said crystal rods?
There's one not too terribly far, about 200 million miles, I want to say, but the problem isn't the distance. It's right outside the realm of this realm. The unfortunate end is the realms are closed off. The Elven Empress, she claimed an artifact. Shard of the Ascendant. It closed off all of the realms to this one.
Perhaps I could just make one.
Making something like that takes thousands of years. They grow them in caverns that they have to keep in very specific parameters.
Well, it just so happens I know how to make contact with somebody that can help me to a Rockma. Therefore, I believe I'm going to have a bit of a heist. How reminiscent of my former work.
He kind of like smiles at you and says, I love adventurers. You guys make me think that there really is something out here worth doing with my time. He kind of puts a heavy, meaty paw on your shoulders and like looks you deep in the eyes. You take care of yourself, Walt.
Likewise, my friend. He'd take the tome and tuck it away into his belongings. And I guess his second downtime action is going to be invading a rock, because that is quite the thing. That's pretty cool. But...
Well, let's take a quick break, folks. We're going to go take a quick 5 to 10, and then we will come back with the second round of downtime actions. Maybe everybody's going to get ready to raid the Rockma, so see they can get a lot of shit out of it. We'll see. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Welcome back, folks. Thank you all so much for waiting patiently. We surely do appreciate you. Hey, Joy Brother, so nice to see you, fam.
Hello.
Stop.
All right, we are. I'm going to kind of open it up to the table before we move on to the second round of downtime actions, because there's some discussions that my friend Red here wants to have with everybody. So we have everybody. You know what? I'm actually gonna pull up the map for it because we do have it.
Yes.
Oh.
Let me look at my galleon.
What? No. What? No, I don't have that.
Give me galleon.
Everyone, welcome once again to the nest. By all means, pull up a seat.
I think I got kicked out of the game while I was AFK, so I'm loading back in.
There you go.
This is where Ashwell hangs out. They're just like crumpled up like McDonald's wrappers all over the floor and shit.
Oh, get out of here. That's my... excuse me. I have a meeting room for this. But we're... You know what? I have a meeting room for this. We're in here.
You have like holes in the drywall from all the baseballs you've been throwing at them.
Alright, kids. Come in. Come into my room. Don't mess it up. Have a seat.
Angry.
It's in the side room over here. That's the room. That's the general eating room. We're here.
Yeah, that face for Kira is top quality, Joy Brother. That's because our good friend Elise here, the player for Kira, painted it on digital.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What did I do?
Good.
You
painted
did a
Kira.
paint.
Your art.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Super sick. I love it. So once everyone's inside the main chamber, we can convene. Or, sorry, in the side chamber over here on the right.
Oh, yeah. I'm a digital artist, Joy Berther. I did the art for my character.
Did the art for Vaughn too.
Yeah, I did.
It's over here.
Indubitably.
Long time ago.
All right.
I'm just
Thank
gonna
you.
move everybody over there.
Okay, cool.
Natalie, you can move yourself. God damn it.
Please come in the doors here. Thank you.
Natalie's gonna do like the backwards Mario 64 long jump, just like clip out of your map there.
Speedrunner Mario is a nightmare. Oh my god.
Yeehaw!
I just want to say that while we were in the before we like have this whole RP encounter, while we were in the market, I want to commission a custom saddle for Aranax, but I'm gonna use Hugger as a proxy, so they don't know that we have a Shadow Dragon.
That's probably a smart idea.
That's
and in
wise.
fact, get a
They are-
duplicate, please.
they are-
I will
yeah.
pay for that because I also need I need to get an armor set for Hugger, so
Yeah.
having a saddle's a great place to start.
I've been praying
yeah.
for Ami's downfall since day one.
They already know Hugger exists, so I'm just gonna use Hugger as a proxy, and I'll say I want. What I'll do is I'll order it in like the size that he's currently in, and then I'll get an adjustable saddle and say, "Oh, he's gonna grow," quote unquote.
He's just a baby boy.
I would like a gossamer saddle made out of the corpses of 1,500 dead butterflies.
So, they offer you a choice. They tell you that you could get a just the saddle, like a plain regular old saddle, for 60 gold. Or you could get a saddle of the Cavalier, which, while in the saddle on a mount, you can't be dismounted against your will if you're conscious, and attack rolls against the mount have disadvantage, which would be 500 gold.
I want that one.
Yeah,
Sounds rad.
same, 100%. Ashwell would absolutely give you 50 platinum pieces to pay for his.
Okay.
Memory foam.
He's also in town getting a whole crapload of bows and arrows commissioned, so since
Yep. I will pay 500 for that one out of the earnings of my trading company. So I'm down to 5,000.
Nice.
Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and add that 5,000 to your character sheet now.
That's good. Kira is realizing that money is a lot more important than they previously gave credit for, so now they're trying to spend it wisely and stop just giving it away to the other party members.
Take some tips from Vaunt. Never give your money to people, especially if you don't know where it's going.
Yeah.
That's Vaunt's entire philosophy. And look at how well he's doing.
Well, you got first forcibly turned into ascetic for your greediness, so...
Yeah, but it worked out.
It was good for party cohesion.
I had the money before I got turned into set aesthetic, so it worked out.
Shut up.
No.
Alright. I've adjusted my own income, by the way, Derek. I took it out of the platinum.
Vaughn has a trade-off for everyone. He's gonna sit at the head of the table. He's ready to go.
Oh, jeez, what the hell? It should be at 611.
I just subtracted 50. Did you already subtract 50?
I already took it out, yeah. It was originally at 6. I got it, I fixed it. You don't have to worry about it again.
Well, thank
Vaughn's
you.
sitting here.
So, I was like, there's no way that saddle's 1,000 gold. I will fucking kill that. I will go to his house and I will lodge a complaint. The complaint is a dagger, and it's going to be in his throat.
You're the ultimate Karen. I hope you realize it.
Horizon, I want to speak to your
The scariest
manager!
Karen.
Kills them. What the
Alright,
fuck's
yeah.
a kilometer?
I want a fucking liter of cola. So, yeah, with the saddle and the bows in tow, which I figure we'll factor that in when we get to arming my troops in the next unit, or in the next phase, Derek. Ashwell would open the chamber to everyone, and he'd have his first flight around to sort of act as, I don't want to say attendants, but like equerries. At the very least, he would probably have Whisper here as an equerry to help him with his bookkeeping while he does this. So he'd sit down at the table and just go, "All right, Vaunt, you wanted to talk about something?"
Yes, I did. And it's of mutual interest,
Okay.
I believe. I need the funding for a galleon ship.
Beg your pardon?
You heard me correctly. I'm starting with just ripping off the bandage, because it's going to get a lot more pleasant from here.
And how expensive is this ship?
It would cost relatively within the range of 30 to 40,000 gold pieces.
Kira chokes on their wine.
Ashwell just gives a look over at Whisper from behind the mask with a raised eye beneath it. Just like assess what Whisper's opinion of this is. Good reference. Ashwell would slowly turn back towards Vaunt and look over to Kira and Zarn and Kane and see what everyone else's reactions are to this.
You want us
Sorry.
to buy you a 40,000 gold ship?
I wanted you to contribute funding. What, did you expect me to just come here and ask you to give me all of your money and have me not pay anything?
Yes?
That is a fair expectation of me, I suppose. I will pay a percentage. Just like the rest of you would. And it's for mutual interest. This ship is not just for sailing the seas, it's for sailing the astral seas.
Well, now you have my attention, Vaunt, because up until this moment I was about to be very sad to inform you that our ability to field ships from Silkwater is effectively nil, but astral plane, you say? The astral
What if I
sea?
told you that this could sail over the oceans? So you needn't worry about dreadful currents. Of course, it would be under my helmsmanship.
If it's
But it
under
would be a
your
mutual-
husbandship, I think
Indeed.
that you should pay for more of it.
I've already paid a large sum to get the information to make this thing in the first place. I have spent nearly 30,000 gold to just find the means to get
You're
this.
just telling us about this now?
Yes, because I realize that I am running a slightly short on funding.
slightly short.
Oh, I'm still just reveling in riches, but
You couldn't
Well, then-
consult us about this before you started spending tens of thousands of gold?
it was a personal project up until now, and then I realized that it could be of mutual
Oh.
interest to the entirety of the party.
So he
course.
only wanted to share when he realized he couldn't fund it himself, I
Mhm.
see.
Can I make
I was
an
going to
ins-
allow you to use it, even if I could have afforded it.
For a fee?
Oh,
Of course.
Can I make
Here-
an insight roll to see what his motive is, to see how like honest he's being?
Yeah,
What are
make
your
a
motivations?
Deception check versus him, Vaughn.
Oh, sure. He's not really being
Into the tower,
deceitful, he's just
please.
like omitting the truth.
This is deceitful! Sorry,
Into the tower, Omni.
Oh, okay, sure.
Off I go, deceiving
Insight.
you again.
I am gonna make an insight check too.
I'm gonna make an intimidation roll.
And I'm gonna add my last bless into there, Derek, because I am curious about that.
I'll add a blast of mine, I guess, because I haven't used one yet. So, let me see what that would be for me. It's be a D6, right?
Yeah.
All right, I'll throw it out here. It's not like it matters. How's that?
Damn.
Damn.
Okay, so... Kanan, what do you say to intimidate? That's what I want to know, because you would be probably providing an opening for everybody to really gauge what's happening here.
She would just say, Vaughn, you can trust us. But like with a smile. She never smiles.
Yeah, that is intimidating. Oh.
It doesn't look like a smile. It looks like a dead body, like looking at you with the.
This grin, yeah.
I appreciate your concern of my rigor mortis. Little pun from Vaughn there.
Everybody beats you.
Are you
Oh.
serious?
You got a 19, which Ashwell rolled a 19, and then he decided to use his bless, which was another 5. You got a 13, which you got a 6 on your bless, which took you up to 19, and Kira got a 21.
I don't like it here anymore.
Soren didn't roll because she just always assumes Font is lying.
That is a fair assumption. Well, in that case, I guess a lot of you would know that he is not lying about anything. He is simply omitting something.
What is he omitting?
You
I
don't
guess
know.
we should just ask. What exactly are you not telling us, Vaughns?
This is, as I said, it's a personal project. But I suppose that I have to involve a lot of you now, since we are a team.
Well, it's going to
Um,
stay a personal project unless you fess up.
I have nothing to confess to. I simply wish to learn about each and every facet of the known multiverse.
Alright. Kira would get up from the table and push the chair in. He's not going to tell us shit. So
That's
there's
the
no point.
truth. I am not lying.
So,
I know I may have been deceitful in the past, but that is the honest truth.
so that's the reason you want to build the ship. You want to travel and study.
Indeed. And if you want a very true, simple answer, my personal curiosity. I know that's sort of a lackluster explanation for such a massive investment, but I believe it has the potential to pay off.
Based on my
Oh.
role from earlier, like I imagine he's telling the truth at this point.
Yeah.
In addition, I have forgotten this detail. It was not omitted because I chose to omit it. I forgot. I need to invade a Rockma. And if you wish to assist me in such an endeavor, I would appreciate it, but it is not required of you.
Do we need to make a check to know what a rockma is?
Uh-huh. Arcana, please.
Okay.
I'm chalking up the only reason Vaughn knows what a Rockma is because
You
he
literally
that
read
book.
about it, yeah.
Yeah, so. I like that laugh. That's assuring.
Thank you. That's bad.
None of you have ever heard this before. You're
Mhm.
somewhat familiar of like the word that he says. You're like, fuck, that sounds like a language I've heard before. And when you think about it, you can remember a person that had this kind of greenish yellow skin. They had these long ears, and you remember them being psionically gifted.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna be the one who asked the question. What the hell is a Rakma?
A Rakma is the hunting ground or a place of gathering where Gith, or particularly what we're looking for, a Githyanki, it's where they gather to hunt down illithids.
JJ, thank you for the raid. Welcome in,
Oh,
JJ.
yay! Hi,
Hi.
JJ.
Love you. Good to
Welcome
see you.
in. It's
Hello,
nice to see you.
hello. A GIF is. Do I need to explain what a GIF is? He gestured at everybody.
Zarn's the only person that might know what a gith is in this current situation.
By all means.
Ah, excellent. A GIF is a person, they're a bit strange in appearance. They're like elves, taller, thinner. They lack a lot of the cartilage in the nose area, long pointed ears. They're very adamant people. They're hunters of illithids. Illithids being mind flayers.
None
Are you
of them
familiar?
know what
Seen one
mind-
of those. Well,
I don't
not the
think
mind
you've
flayer.
seen, yeah.
but the
I don't
Gith.
think any of you guys have seen mind flayers before.
But we've heard of mine.
I have in a past life.
Right?
You definitely have in a past life, Kira. That's a good point, actually. Kira, you would know what a mind flayer is at the very least. You probably still wouldn't be too sure about the Gith, but you'd absolutely know about the Illithid, especially considering all of the people that you take care of and their previous history. They would have told you all about their experiences with mind flayers.
Gotcha. Kira, pull their chair out and take a seat. Again.
GIF are neither our enemy nor our ally. They are simply something that is getting in the way for a tool I need to create this spacefaring galleon.
Would it be possible? Go ahead, Kira. Sorry.
They just hold up their hand. I feel like there's a lot more details that you are not telling us about where these gifts are, what they have that we need, how our
How
use of
dangerous
this
they are.
exactly how our use of the vessel is going to interfere with your willy-nilly exploration.
Willy-nilly exploration? You wouldn't understand, I suppose.
Patronize me again. See what happens.
You just patronized me. Anyway, feelings aside, refocusing. Allow me to digress.
They're on the earth of choking the hell out of it.
Such a vessel would be of great use to all of us, and it would serve as a mobile stronghold. It moves at great speeds. I can have it here, surface side, and in the astral sea in mere moments.
The best use of this vessel that I can think of is paying my lady a visit. I'm sure she'd be willing to furnish us with reinforcements if it furthered her ends.
And a vessel like that would be an excellent attack craft.
Hence why I'm asking for your support.
I like the idea, Vaunt. I have a question.
Please.
You say that we need to invade this place to take it. Would it be
Yes.
possible for us to infiltrate this place and acquire what we need? Does this really require a fully marshaled force, or could more subtle hands perform this task with more discretion?
No.
They're not our
There's a
enemy.
reason.
I'm gonna keep them that thing.
There's a reason I'm asking the lot of you to assist me with it and not your lackeys. This is not a task for soldiers. This is a task for intellectual minds. A Rockma is not a place for the layperson. Very dangerous. But I know that most of you are capable. If you wish to allow me to go in there by myself, I shall do what I can. But know that your investment may not pay off if I perish.
That could be entertaining.
Oh, sure. Look at it whatever way you like. But
I'm in.
I am in only if we acquire the materials from this Rockma before we make any financial investment.
the sooner I have your money, the sooner I can purchase the said ship. Therefore, whenever we get the item from said Rockma, we can instantaneously have our new vessel.
And I have said money instantaneously available.
We also need to consider that all this is happening in the eve before we commit ourselves to war. Every time we delay gives our opponents an opportunity to rebuild. That battle likely severely broke their resources and their forces. We wait a couple seasons and we might have ourselves a big problem.
I also may or may not have already said I would purchase it. So
That is your problem, not ours.
Mhm.
if you wish to be bereft of a flying ship that can travel the cosmos, please, by all means. I'm providing
you
you
are all
not.
kind of like sitting here standing or having this argument. You hear Whisper speak up. I'm sorry, if I may.
Never
Look,
apologize. Go ahead.
What is she doing here?
She is my apprentice and my equerry, and I value her judgment. By all means, Whisper, proceed.
well, we're talking a lot here about, breaking into a, what'd you call it again?
A Rockma?
A Rockma, right. So, what exactly is that, first of all, before I go any further?
It is an extra plane, a hunting ground.
Okay, so...
It's like the Underdark, to give you a comparison that you might be able to understand. And I'm not saying that to offend, I'm saying that because that is truly what it looks like. There's a system of tunnels and caves.
So you're saying we go there to steal an ingredient you need to make the ship fly, right?
Yes.
And you're saying that this place is inhabited by these Gith people that are capable of interplanar travel. I imagine they would have ships, right? If they have the thing that you need to make the ship, they probably have the ship.
They perhaps have ships, yes.
Then why don't we just cut out the middleman and steal one of their ships?
That's a horrible idea.
No, I like that idea.
No, that is a terrible idea. There's a
Well-
simple reason why that is a terrible idea. If we fly a gift ship and we are found flying a gift ship by other gift, what do you think will happen?
I feel like the investment to remodel the ship would be substantially less than the ship itself.
I want a galleon. I want a large ship that is able and completely able to defend itself.
Well, who's to say that we don't have a galleon? Or they don't have a galleon? This is why I'm saying we should assess all of our potential investments before we settle on one we don't know is the best.
Well, I
And
want to do
if-
it myself.
It's
Like-
mind flayers that they're hunting. What if they have a mind flayer ship there?
We do
I-
not want to use one of those. That technology is alien and foreign even to me.
I've seen what those things are capable of.
So have I.
Well, okay. And Ashwell kind of just sort of like stands up and leans across the table and sort of just like moves a couple of papers around as he puts his hand down. I think I hear a couple of plans here that might all be viable. I like the idea of building something of our own because I don't like the idea of fighting off new adversaries. We have enough, at least right now. We're still building our forces. We're not taking on massive wars on all sides.
Not to mention, we need a crew.
The crew we can probably provide and train. That I'm not too worried about. We have enough volunteers, we can muster people. But in terms of the stealing a vessel, he turns to Whisper and nods, that also might have merit. But I do agree we don't need to make enemies of the Gith, again, but what if we combine these? So, Vaughn, in order to create this ship, you require a specific component from this place. What if we cannibalize it from a Gith ship and apply it to a galley?
Cannot work.
You're sure?
There is not a way to reverse engineer a spell-jamming helm. Once the spell is cast, it is cast. There's no way to fix it. What I recommend is we go and attempt to parley, and if they are not willing to parley, we take it by force.
And we are making enemies of them nonetheless, whether we commandeer one of their ships or kill them for whatever this component is that you need.
We're making enemies of them regardless by entering their Rockma unannounced.
Well, then we should announce ourselves.
Very well, let's announce ourselves right this instant, he says. He sat his book down on the table and started flipping through a page.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna contact other claim.
Oh gosh.
we have no way to get to this Rockma.
Soon enough.
Darvin, get me a drink. This is going to be a much longer evening than I thought.
All right, so go ahead and tell us all how that spell works. While in the background we see old Metalbeard himself. Oh, okay, so Master Zarn. I think I could go for a drink myself. And just going and fetching himself a couple of patches of ale, brings you in one, and slams it on the table.
Yes, hello, I'd like to order a Rockma.
While Vance is doing this, Kira leans over to ask, but when did we start bringing our assistants to meetings?
Ashwell kind of turns over to look towards you and just says, Whisper goes with me everywhere she can. And frankly, she's probably going to be the one who's keeping the keep while we're gone. I think it's only right that we make sure she knows how to handle herself. She already does, to be fair, and he turns towards her with a smile behind the mask.
She's smiling back at you.
But experience is the best teacher. And frankly, he turns back to you. My flock are my kin. They're my friends and my people. I want them to know we're doing as much as you all do.
I was under the impression that this was private. Fine.
I am attempting to read. It says, like you two are just like talking.
Your shadow behind you, Kira, just like your shadow priest literally just like steps out from your shadow.
Hello, Nimrod. Nice of you to join us.
I've been here the entire time.
Oh, lovely. I guess we're just going to invite the fucking courier next. I don't bring any of my constituents. Why do you bring all of yours?
All right.
This is my emotional support dwarf.
All right. I think we need to establish something very quickly here. And Ashwell stands up. We all need to very quickly get used to the fact that we're going to have to act through these people. So it's time for us to start getting our big boy, big girl, big people pants on. And accepting...
Did you just call me a big people?
I mean...
Kira just holds out their hand like...
Digressing, allow me to say this. If you are a good leader, you will tell people what they need to hear, not what they want to hear.
And that's
Keep
fair.
your constituents away from our private meetings.
Umok's just sitting there like right next to you because he's too big to fit in between Zarn and Kanan, and you can just hear him like
Look,
Darvin was coming to these meetings before you were even a part of the Covet, so I don't think I'll be taking any orders from you regarding that.
It wasn't an order, it was a heavy suggestion. Regardless, I am reading. Give me a moment. If you're going to talk, do it in the other room.
1,000 apologies.
You're forgiven if you leave the room when you're talking. It says he just like licked his finger and flipped another page.
Ashwell looks at him down like through his mask with that. Do you have the audacity to tell me to get out of my fucking room that you're in? At the table
I
with
forgot
his
where you're
fucking
in.
chairs.
Fawn's presence says yes.
Okay. 1, no one's going anywhere. 2, you're focused enough to read. 3, my room, our rules. If we're going to properly regulate this, at very least, a circle of trust has to be accepted. It's not like you all don't know Whisper anyway, and I trust your dragon well enough, and I trust Darwin, and of course, the lizard folk.
No, it's not my dragon. It's my shadow priest.
Okay, well, that's
Yep.
fine. He goes,
Yeah.
I trust you. I trust your priest. I trust your capacity to do your jobs. Professionalism. I see.
Making an int save because of the contact of their plane. That's part of the spell.
Roger.
He's just Vaughn's quickly flipping through pages, like page, few seconds pass, page, few seconds pass, and you're not entirely convinced he's able to read that fast and like comprehend everything he's reading, but you can see things are happening around him.
The air
I'm
starts
not
to taste like
entirely
ozone.
convinced he can read that fast.
Do
Sorry.
The air starts to taste like ozone around you.
Shut up, part of the spell.
Yeah, he's telling. She's just like, I'm not convinced he can read that. He's just like, shut up, Bantan, Umba.
Ashwell would turn to Whisper and just quietly say, Whisper, would you be so kind as to cut the lights in the room, dim it, put out any candles, just in case.
This isn't a seance. I'm not contacting the dead, which is something I could do, but regardless. Very good. I'm going to attempt to make contact with the nearest psychic from the nearest Rockma, which is a couple hundred miles away.
Couple
Couple
hundred
hundred
million.
million.
100 million miles
Just
away.
a couple hundred.
They're down the street.
Your local Rockma.
They're basically a stone throws away.
Your local neighborhood after school Rockma.
After school
It's a
Rockma sounds like a
collaborative.
great fucking Saturday morning campaign. On a successful save, which I succeeded, I needed to get a DC 15 int save throw, which I'm fucking glad I succeeded on that because I have a plus 10 to my int saves. I actually cannot fail it. I can almost not fail it. Let's see.
Nice.
So on a successful save, I can ask this entity up to 5 questions. I must ask the questions before the spell ends, so I have a duration of a minute to ask these questions.
Okay, I'm gonna start my timer in a minute.
Derek, you answer the questions with one word, such as yes, no, maybe, never, irrelevant, unclear. One-word answers. If a one-word answer would be misleading, you might instead offer a short phrase.
Okay.
So up to your discretion.
I will stop the time. No, I don't. I'm not supposed to stop the timer during my answer. Okay. If I have to think, I'll stop the timer.
Okay, let me know when you're ready.
3, 2, 1.
Are you a Gith Yankee?
We are Gith.
Would you allow me entrance to your Rockma if I am here to parlay?
Perhaps.
Would you send me a missive on how to get inside of your Rockma, or if there is a place nearby that would allow me passage?
I'm pausing it for a second. Would you allow me a missive to come close so that we could parlay? Is basically what you asked.
Yeah, he's asking, like, would you give me a means to get to you?
Send an Uber.
Yes. Contact other plane. Are you an Uber driver? Yes. Can I get a ride? Yes. Okay, I'll see you in a few minutes.
Why? And unpause.
I am looking for a means to create a spell-jamming helm. I am speaking frankly, and I have nothing to hide from you.
Ooh. Who are you? Unpause.
Vaunt, abjuration savant wizard from the material plane.
You have one more question, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Would you be willing to show me in some way how to get into your Rockman for the purpose of trade?
Or perhaps a third location.
Okay, that's the time. The last thing you hear before the spell ends in your mind, Jezek is a sacred monument to my people. It is where we celebrate the fall of our tyrants, and it is a home to our kind. You are permitted to come here, but none may bring weapons. All must submit to mental probing, and there will be no quarter given whatsoever if you step out of line. We will destroy you without warning.
Okay. What is the name of this monument?
Jezek. It is GZHE-XEK, also known in the common tongue as Tyrant's Fall.
Jezek. Tyrant's Fall. You see Vaughn.
You are given an image of this so that you can see what it looks like. It is positively
Woo!
fucking
Nice.
massive. It is the size of half a planet, probably.
Awesome. So they made their home out of a beholder's spelljamming ship. That's cool.
A beholder
Awesome.
spelljammer ship that was about the size of half a planet.
Fucking awesome. Those things take like 10 or 15 beholders to crew. That's scary.
Jesus.
So they are going to give me a way to come into this place.
Yeah. So when the spell ends, there is a new inscription in this starlit tome you had next to the throughout the course of the spell, you saw it flip open towards a blank page where a diagram was drawn out, shifted, and specific runes and markings were formed in. You instantly recognize this as teleportation coordinates.
A place I can make a circle. Interesting. Okay. Vaughn's gonna flip through and nod, and he's gonna have this very. He has a feather pen because that's what he has, and he's quickly scribing things down. He hasn't been talking this whole time either. He's literally just been asking questions psionically, so you can see this weird little force thing between his horns, just sort of manipulating the air as he was just sitting there writing things down in a very rapid and shorthand idea. And he would run his fingers over the page to dry the ink, snap it shut, and steeple his fingers and look at everyone. Done.
Easy.
It wasn't easy. They're allowing us passage, and they have actually given me arcane coordinates, how to get there. Though there are some things that you all should know. You cannot bring weapons at all. No weapons of any sort. Your minds must be clear of malicious intent. We do not wish harm upon these people at all. We are merely there to parley and make business. This is a sacred home to these people, and it is made out of the husk of a ship of tyrants that they slew.
Does it count if I wish harm upon you?
Sure. No. But in such time, I suggest that those of you that wish to accompany me and wish to leave the planet for a while, make preparations. Do not, under any circumstances, bring weapons. If you so as much slip a dagger into your boot, we are going to die.
You would look over at Astral.
Astral would just sort of look at the table. I think, if anything, I've proven to be the brevity of I think the spirit of practicality here. So yes, that's fair. And I'm alright with this.
What's the verdict on Spellfoot, guy?
They are not technically weapons. They can be used as weapons of war, but I will not relinquish my stave to them under the understanding that I shall not bring harm to them. Most of the magics I know are far from evocative anyway.
All right.
Suppose we all better go to help keep an eye on Font.
As though I need to be babysat.
You're not always the most charismatic. So, could be helpful to have some people there to help you with those things.
Fair point, but you don't need to be charismatic in business. You just need to be willing to parlay. Regardless, that is all I have summoned you for. We shall have talks of a galleon at a later date. Seems that many of you are tentative on such a deal. Ashwell's the only one that's given me a flat answer.
I said that I would after we acquired the components.
It would be 30 to 40,000 surmised between if Kanan and Zahn would be interested. It would be split between 5, so it really wouldn't sum to that much.
So how much would each of us need to
That'd be
contribute?
8,000. Oh yeah, Vaughn would just be able to do that math in a set. At most 8,000 each. And that would mean that yes, each of you would get your own quarters on the ship, and means of passage, and uses of said ship. But it is still my ship.
Of course.
About 5,000 in a giant sapphire.
Derek, can I use this sapphire for nefarious deeds?
How much is the sapphire worth?
It's gonna be a giant sapphire from Arnex's lair, since they just grow like quartz.
Then, yeah, that would be like prime.
Yeah, it would be like a
nefarious material.
Yeah, shadow sapphire.
Yeah, that would be prime nefarious material, my dude.
See, now that I have a 22 in intelligence, I could like pull fast ones on Derek and just be like, I knew that already. I've become the dungeon master. A shadow sapphire from your dragon's lair?
She died.
That is fine by me. Such a sapphire has many uses.
Like, here didn't tell you it was going to take
you-
like probably a couple years for that thing to grow to the size that you'd want.
Fuck.
And I can offer you 4,000 and Kira's diamond as my contribution.
I think not.
You just write both our names on the tag.
like from mom and dad.
That's funny.
Kanan, have you any interest in such an ordeal?
Kanan will lay down some gemstones. It's like 4 grand there.
Half.
I can give you the other half when I acquire it.
Well, you will have some time before I need to make the final payments on said ship. I'm currently having it renovated to suit the needs of myself. As such, I'm having many of the seaworthy components removed. So, no need for an anchor, an entirely new room, that sort of thing.
Excellent. Well, Vaughn, this certainly sounds like a prime business opportunity. I'm grateful to say I'm part of it. Thank you for this. He stands up and nods.
No, sit back down. He says he reached into his coat and he pulls out a scroll tube and he unrolls it, and it's this massive contract that he's written up, and there's lines for each of you on it, and he just lays it down on the table, sits down an inkwell, like that he just carefully like uncorks it, sits it on the table, gets his pen, sits it in there.
Perfect. You got one with the little pop. I can't do that as well.
And he just gestures. The signature shows to me that you will pay me inevitably. And it's a very long contract. You can tell that he spent way too long writing this thing out.
Oh god.
How about I write my own contract saying I'll pay you back, and I sign
About
that?
no.
Hero looks
And
around
how
for
about
the.
I don't pay for any of the ship?
Then you don't get any use of it.
Then I'll walk.
You will walk through the astral sea. I wish you luck. I know
You
you are
don't-
of decent intellect, but I don't think you're of that level of intellect.
Look, I don't trust your contracts as far as I can throw it. For all I know, I'm signing away 10% of all future earnings to you, or some nonsense like that.
I've simply used technical terminology that would allow for me to pursue you if you did not pay me fairly.
What
It is to
kind of
protect me.
check can I make to look over this contract and get a feel for if I think it's
Yeah,
legit or not?
I was actually about to
Intelligence.
ask. I was actually about to ask, would I be
Could I-
able to use perception for years of being a rogue to sort of read through to see if I can find any clear
No, it
and
would be
obvious
intelligence. You're literally trying to understand
Yeah.
legalese.
Would it
Alright.
be possible for me to use insight?
It's still under like understanding and like
Yeah, it's really
Script,
knowing
something written.
terminology and stuff.
There we go.
Um,
None of us are good at those.
I love it.
Darvin,
I have
come
an
over
eight.
here. Can I have Darvin look over it? I don't know where he is on my
Gee.
character sheet.
G-Masters aren't. I don't know what any of this means.
Use your brain, Darvin. Think.
Vaughn used a lot of elvish legalese just to like completely make sure that you guys can't properly read
I'm
it. To what
going
end, you're not sure.
use my inspiration to reroll.
Looks like you already used it.
No, I didn't. I never added it. Dang, I rolled the exact same thing.
Oh, that's the worst. So you
This
said
isn't an
elf-
infernal contract. You're not signing away your souls with this. Like you can tell by the. It's
I'm
just
signing
literally
away something. I'm sure
Money.
of it.
your money.
Yeah,
Yes.
right.
Yeah, but how much of it?
Exactly the amount.
Well, I'm
of
just gonna
damage.
lean back in the chair and just.
Your lack of answer is not very reassuring.
What am I telling you? You owe me 8,000 by
Let's
the.
have a third party draw up a contract.
Yes, and who do you know that's intellectual enough to interpret legalese?
I'm sure
Very-
there's someone in Mother we could find.
What's up,
Was my 13 enough to at least get a basic gist of the contract, at least being relatively straightforward? Or like,
I love
not
plotting
Alright, I
against
need-
my own party members.
I need an intelligence check from you, Vaughn.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Is this
Just
straight up
setting the
intelligence?
DC. Yep.
Yeah.
Sure. That's not very high. Roll it.
Okay.
Well,
that was
Ashwell rolled
literally
higher
just
than
enough,
that.
Ashwell.
All right. So Ashwell does speak Elvish, and he's spent his years as a contracted killer, mercenary, assassin, all that fun stuff. So he's probably seen a fair few contracts. He's probably even worked with Elvish contracts in the past. So he looks it over, sort of like flipping through just to make sure it seems on the nose, and like, does it have anything too crazy in it?
I will
Or is it
tell
really
you.
just- yeah.
I will tell you exactly. In a nutshell, it says if you do not pay me a sum of 8,000 gold, or whatever, and it has a bunch of like technicalities, or this amount, or this amount, or this amount, in case of blah blah blah, like
Right.
a paragraph of like if, and it's just
Right.
like I have the right to charge you interest 110%.
Oh
Okay.
God!
So
yeah, I'm
For
not
each
selecting
week
this.
that you do not return the payment.
110% for
For
each
each
week. So that means for each week it goes up by.
It doubles it.
Oh my
And then
God.
some.
So Ashwell reads through the whole thing. His face seems pretty even keeled. Again, he's wearing a mask, but you guys probably are used to reading his eyes at this point. So he gets to that segment, puts his finger on it, and then keeps flipping through the rest. Gets to the end, flips back. All right, so It all seems relatively in order. There's only one section of it that I have some slight issue with. In fairness, I'm planning to pay it all up front. So
Yes, compound interest, in case you were wondering.
I was about to bring that up. So, considering the fact that we all have a joint investment in this venture, and it doesn't like he's literally talking back in legalese. He's not really like letting anyone else in on this. He's just kind of like sort of speaking directly to you on it, just like. So I do feel this is particularly unnecessarily strict, considering we share multiple business ventures together, and it's not like we don't have plenty of collateral between the whole of us tied in many of our ventures. You could probably ease this up a tad, don't you think?
Perhaps 110% was a little high, maybe 100.
I think a 50%
Perhaps
interest rate is
I don't sign any contract. This negotiation is over.
Wait,
What interest?
look. He's saying that you don't pay by the time the contract is over. There's interest charged. It is an exorbitant amount of interest at the moment.
What's
However-
interest? How can you charge interest?
Because I can, and this is a legal contract.
It's obvious that Kira doesn't even know what interest is
Your
on a
shadow priest
loan.
like leans down and like describes the prospect of interest in your ear to where like only you can hear.
Extra fuck that!
That's what
If
I'm
you pay
saying.
on time, there is no issue. If
Oh,
you
well,
try
what
to
is
fuck
this
me, I will
middle
fuck you
part?
back.
What is this middle part about me paying you different amounts depending on the circumstance? I didn't agree to that.
That would be if not all of you signed. That would be a different percentages based upon how many of you signed the said papers.
Yeah, Ashwell literally like points to it and like, yeah, no, it's actually pretty. That's actually pretty fine. Like, it's just dividing it based on however many Steam Joys there are. It's not.
Oh,
that
furthermore, he'd like push his spectacles up his nose and like gesture. You may pay me in material objects that I count as 8,000, but they have to amount to 8,000 if I were to sell it to a merchant of reputable status.
That seems
Look, I'm
reasonable.
coming into some money at the end of the season when people are done drinking at my tavern. I'll just pay you then.
What's truly
That's it.
evil about it is that it's your own people using the money that you pay them at your establishment.
Yeah, so it just goes right.
No.
How do
Once
you
my
think
men are done
capitalism
paying me
works?
back.
Company town.
So,
Just pull
We
yourself
are-
up by the bootstraps and get a better job than working at a tavern. That's all Vaughn's saying.
We literally are running a company town.
yeah. So Ashwell sort of rolls the contract back up and puts it on the table. Says, if you're willing to change that to a 50% interest rate, considering again we have many shared business ventures and it's not like you can't find us, he hands it back. I don't think you'd have any problems with that. Also considering I think everyone here is good for the coin.
I'm still not signing it at 50%. I'll just pay
Yeah.
him the money when I have it at the
You
end
will
of the
pay me on the
season,
date that I suggest that you pay it.
Kira is gonna take
without a contract.
a slip of paper and this quill over here and write, I owe you 5,000 gold, one large shadow crystal, and just kind of put it down in front of him.
Yeah, Zarn technically paid 8,000 to the casino already.
This
Ashwell
is
takes
news to me.
That's old lore. Good god damn it, I love you, Jihan.
Do not cite the deep magic to me. I was
There when it was written.
Ashwell takes a quill from his side of the table, dips it in ink with like a dark, almost like a black but nearly like blood red kind of tinge to it, and just signs his name, Ashwell Brandt, and then just like signs it off in a floral thing, puts it on the table. I've seen worse contracts, but again, Vaunt, if you amend that, again, I think that would help all of us.
I'm willing to drop it down to 70%.
And Ashwell turns literally to both of the two of you and just says, I think that's about as good a damn deal as anyone.
No, he just said he was dropping it to 50. That's not written.
I
That's
never
not how
said I would
numbers
drop
work.
it to 50. That is the
Agreeing
suggestion.
to
that he
any
made.
percent. That's like no. This
No.
is your idea, your venture. You're lucky that we're contributing to begin with.
We are
Hey.
talking about a thing that will, and this is like Ashwell literally like slowly rising up to his feet. We are talking about the means of a potential instantaneous strike anywhere across the plains. We are
Wait.
talking about a means of moving ourselves out of harm's way. What
Ashwell?
happens?
Right, it's mutually beneficial to us all, so he can just trust us to pay him without signing a contract.
I do not trust you to pay me without signing a contract. The only person I'm actually trusting at the moment, the person that seems the most intellectual in the room, is Ashwell. He is actually speaking sense. I am assuring that
No,
you don't chisel me. That is all I am doing with this contract.
Why? How would I chisel you? Just say
You
I'm
have-
going to pay
you
you
have-
and not?
Continuously said that you do not trust me, and I lay forth a paper in front of you that says you can trust me?
At an exorbitant percentage. That tells
you do
me
not
that I'm
pay-
right to not trust you.
No. It's a large percentage if you do not pay me within a timely manner. I need this money instantaneously so I can pay for said ship. If you chisel me, I'm going to have to find some other way to get the money that you owe me. Therefore, I'm charging you for the time it would take for me to get the percentage of money that you should have had to me in the first place.
If I don't give you the money on time, then you're just going to have to find it somewhere else anyway, so I don't really see what the difference is.
Then you would owe me more for the work that you're making me do.
Yeah.
Instead of 8,000, if all 5 of you were to sign, let's say it's hypothetically 8,000. If all of you were to sign, and you were a week late, you would pay 13,600. And compounding, of course, so it would grow larger with said percentage. The next week would be 28,120. And then some. It's an
Yeah.
incentive to make sure that you don't screw me over.
Look,
And
I may not be. Wait, shut your mouth, I'm talking. I've been. This one at the other end of the table has been continuously interrupting me all night, and I've quite had enough.
I'm listening to you loud and clear. What have you to say?
I may not know very much about the contractual matters of business, or be very familiar with the money system here on the material plane. However, I do know a con when I hear one.
This is not a con. It's as simple as this. As soon as we have the means to make the said ship, I will declare a date to each and every one of you. I will be as transparent as I can be about the time from where we are able to use the ship from the end of the contract, which would be 2 weeks hence. You have 2 whole weeks to get me payment. And then, at the end of each week thereafter, you owe me 70% increased interest. And he runs his finger over to that part where it says 110% interest, and it just magically changes to 70%. It's as simple as that. 2 weeks
Oh.
to give me 8,000 gold.
Thanks for the hydrate, Soul.
Thank you.
here's like,
I'm choking on my liquid. Ashwell signed.
I don't like the precedents, the sets. What, just any time there's some big venture we all want to fund together or do together, we're going to be signing all these contracts.
This is a 40,000 gold contract. I wanted to make sure that there was some legal ramifications behind it. We aren't just going down and buying a few ales.
Oh, again, I am fine signing some type of contract, but I would prefer that a non-biased party draw it up.
What I was trying to get at before you went on another rant is the pressure you all immediately putting on us to fork over all this money.
I'm not putting immediate pressure on you. I'm
2
giving you
weeks
2 weeks
to get
hence.
an additional 4,000 gold isn't exactly an easy ask.
Okay, before Kira's just gonna stand up and start giving him a lecture on impulsive decision making and twisting somebody's arm into doing something they weren't already previously planning on doing. to prevent like taking up too much time. I can make a check if you want, Derek.
Sure, if you'd like to.
What would you have that be?
Persuasion.
Oh no, I rolled a
Oh,
7.
no.
Oh dang.
You got
Dang.
inspiration,
Oh,
I believe.
You know what? Fuck it.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
You do have,
Okay,
do you have a
fine.
bless still?
I never used one, so yeah.
There you go.
What DC should this be, Derek?
bad.
Because this is against Vaughn, technically.
It would be probably your insight check.
Fair enough.
Oh, come on.
A dreadlord imposes their will. Press the advantage.
Oh shit! Shady
Is that
Sales says
advantage?
advantage. I'm gonna.
To who?
Who's that going to? Shady Sales? Is
Who's
that
that-
going
who's that
to
to?
Kira or is that going to Vaughn?
Because if it's Vaughn, I'm not sure how much better he can do.
Yeah, that's
You got a
Yeah.
dirty 20.
Yeah.
I'll take it for later. Yeah.
It's to Vaughn. Oh shit!
So
I mean, he already beat me. That there was.
I'll use. No, I'm saving it for later. I'm saving it for later.
Okay, Kanan will sign the contract. But if you don't meet your end of the contract, violence is the answer.
Very well. You may state your own terms and conditions, and I am obligated to agree to them. So if
Umok
you wish
says
to,
in like immaculate common for the first time that he's spoken in common since you've all heard him again.
I'll take your spine, stewed in a broth of your own brain juice.
I've heard that tiefling is quite tough, so I can't recommend, but I understand what you are getting at. It says he just started like flipping through a few more pages, and he apparently wrote down what he just said, like in some way, shape, or form.
I love that actually.
That's 2 signatures.
Stew brain juice. Juice, not broth? Okay.
Now, if you note on this part of the contract, you are allowed to make terms and conditions uninvolving the payment value of the contract. So, if you have a term or condition, if you do not see that I fulfill my end of the bargain, I could understand why you'd be concerned. But if you wish to verbally agree to something, I'm willing.
Hold on. Didn't we not just have an entire conversation about how our relationship need be built on trust? She gestured to Ashwell and...
And this is a gesture of trust.
No, it's a gesture of extortion.
No, it's not. I am not extorting you. I'm just assuring that you pay me what I am owed. Do you think I'm taking all of your money and going and spending it at my casino? I am putting it all into the ship.
Ashwell.
I don't think that I can get 4,000 gold in 2 weeks, so
I think you
I
can.
won't be signing.
What if I provide an alternative? Then Ashwell sort of like pauses. You're right, Kira. There has to be some trust here. And I agree, Vaunt. I think that having a contract is important. Because it allows us to solidify this. This will be useful in the future for other things too. And you're right, it sets precedence, Zarn. So...
I have
I
never
need to start
once asked any of you for this amount of money. I have asked for small sums that I have since repaid.
Which
I'm
is
She's
simply-
not
why
repaid
I'm about-
anything.
Which is why I'm about to offer an out. I trust you two, Kiara, Zarn, to meet your obligations in time, even if not in a super fast time frame. So, if you can't pay that amount up front, I'll cover the difference and just pay me back when you get the chance. Does that seem like a fair arrangement? And I
Still
don't
giving him the extra money.
think of it as I'm instead getting my ship faster.
I'm not so concerned about the time that we get this ship, so I don't like this pressure into getting a certain amount of money, or I'm paying extra money, and the cycle just continues
You have
as
just
I
fought.
go
a war. You involved me in it. And let me remind you, I did not charge for any of my services. I quite literally summoned a
Yes, you
legion
did.
from hell.
You
When
did
did I
charge
charge
for
you?
your services.
And how much
you
did- how
actually
much was
took
that
a
for?
larger percentage of the spoils we got from the
Oh,
fight.
the spoils of war. How exciting.
Yeah, you literally said that was your payment for helping us with the fight.
He did he not? He collected a fee, so your
I did, but
blind
I did
squad
not
pays him.
ask. I did not ask for anything.
You did ask for it.
That's exactly.
Am I crazy?
I am.
Vaughn never actually asks for anything.
You.
No, he just takes it
Yeah,
without
yeah,
asking.
no, so he's
That's
not
not-
lying.
That's not
No.
better.
All right. I'm doing
That's
my
not.
best.
Just because he's not lying doesn't mean that that's better.
I think we're getting a little mixed up here in minutia.
This is all in character, by the way. I know Vaughn's being a scumbag right now. Like he's being
yeah.
like a banker loan
Yeah.
shark.
And
kind of
Ashwell is doing his best to kind of just get us past this. Like, he is trying to play peacemaker. Man, he is struggling.
1 minute we're dealing with war, and the next minute I'm being told I'm locked into some contract where I have to give you 8,000 gold in 2
You're not-
weeks.
Let me make it clear. You're not locked into anything. You haven't signed it.
Derek,
Okay, well,
Yeah.
I'm saying I'm not signing it, so there you go.
Derek,
Very well.
Yeah.
I would like to cast Sacred Flame on that contract.
The contract is gonna have to make a dexterity saving.
No, it's written in magical ink. It's not going to be burned up.
And I'm burning it with magical fire.
I'm going to counterspell your Sacred Flame.
It's a cantrip.
Vaughn immediately sees what Kira's doing, and he just like sits his hand down on the table, and your magic's just completely snuffed out. I don't think so.
I can do this all day. You can only do that a few more times.
Oh my God. Ashwell literally just takes his fucking money sack, just throws it on the table, and starts walking out of the door. I don't have time for this. You all figure out how the fuck you're gonna pay yourselves. When you're done, see yourselves out of this room. Thank you very much. Vaughn, it's been a pleasure doing business with you. And again, my offer to you two stands, or to any of you. If you don't feel you have the ability to meet that obligation in time, or don't want to have that pressure, I will take that for you. It's worth it to me.
I'm
Ashwell-
I'm tired of kowtowing to his demands every time he wants something.
I'm not making a demand. I am offering you something. A service. It's no such demand. The problem being, after Ashwell leaves the room, the problem being is the less of you that sign, the more of the percentage of those that signed will pay, including me. I am
I
also
will
paying what
boo-hoo.
you are paying.
You are not understanding. I will pay. I am not signing.
That's what I'm saying as well.
And Ashwell just peeps his head back in before he walks out completely and just says, and if one of you fucking idiots cast magic on my fucking table, I will kill you with a knife. And he walks out and closes the door behind him.
Kanan cast Shatter on the table.
You just
Destroy
hear
table.
the
No, I'm
most...
gonna.
You
No, I'm
counterspell
gonna
it?
stop it. Yeah, I'm gonna stop it. Would you twitch? Stop! He just like loses patience. I am asking you to sign this only because I'm trying to establish trust. If we cannot have trust,
Well,
the-
it's funny. I trusted you before you put out that contract. I'm going. Nimro, come. Slate.
Ash,
I'm also leaving.
I'm gonna owe you so much fucking money. Ah,
that means that there is only 3 that owe me, including myself. Therefore, Kanan, this is going to be quite difficult to explain to Ashwell that you now owe 13,333, and I will pay the 1 gold difference.
It's fine. We'll do it the same way we always do. We steal.
I don't know why that's such a strange concept to them all of a sudden. I mean, you can easily get 4,000 gold in an instant. You just start rolling up the contract and they tuck it away.
It's the principle of the matter.
So we go to steal.
The deal is done. The 2 of them wished not to sign the contract, so I suppose they don't technically owe me anything. But I also, in return, don't owe them anything. I have interest as a means to penalize, because if I don't pay within a certain window to the company that makes said ship, I'm going to be heavily penalized. 110% interest was just a safety net. 70% might be a bit dangerous.
Do they have families we can threaten?
I wish
That's
to keep it.
actually not a
If you
terrible
come
question
near
to ask.
Darvin, I'll kill you with a knife.
No, not you, the ship people.
Yeah, he means the shipwrights, not you guys.
I was like, how are you threatening me?
And you threatened my Darvin.
You see, the problem is, Kanan, that I am not sure. He'd sit there and think. My total sum of money at the moment sits tentatively at about 12,000. I will have to make arrangements to see that I can afford the payment in the said contracts, and Blunt would turn the contract around and he would sign it.
You're gonna pay interest to yourself?
No, I'll pay interest to you.
Okay.
I will pay interest for failing to complete said contract. This contract damns us all, not just you. But it's getting late, I wager, and I need to return to Blackwood. Would you like to accompany me?
But we just got here.
Well, then you may stay. I simply need to return to Blackwell.
Okay.
Blackwood, rather.
Can I do a check to see if I know any information on some big sums of gold?
That would be a perfect thing to do with your second downtime action.
Okay.
Bond's actually going to remain in Silkwater for a little bit, just as, like, secretly. He's not just, like, putting it out in the open. He's secretly seeing if any of you change your minds. He'll make himself apparent. He will walk around in courtyards. He will make himself seen so that you have something to think about. And he still needs to go to the Rockma, which was not part of the contract. It's just something that he offered to the lot of you. So, if you wanted to see a new place that you've never seen before.
And I'm over
Well-
here eating like Denethor on a fucking table, like stuffing my mouth, I'm pretty sure.
I will say this: through Kira's entire residency in the party, they have never once lied, and they have always kept their word, and that is not going to change. Derek,
Yes.
do I need to make some kind of a check to acquire a sapphire from my son?
It's just going to take a long time to grow, is the whole thing. I wasn't lying earlier when I said it would take years to grow a sapphire.
Okay. That is one of the layer effects on the
Does it give a
sapphire dragon,
timeline?
though. It does not. It just says natural stone within 6 miles of the layer grows plentiful crystal formations and veins of sapphire gemstones, particularly underground. And it's been 3 months, so even if there isn't a single sapphire that would be large enough, I could probably gather enough small ones with his permission to make up that difference. It's not something that she intends to do regularly, so I don't want to like cheese that mechanic. Also, that's kind of like the equivalent of going into somebody's house and stealing their decor.
Right.
So-
That they actually made through like geological psionic bullshit.
Yeah, so that's not something I intend to do all the time. It's just that Kira, the last 2 or 3 times we've gotten loot, Kira's completely forfeited their gold to the party. So I have like several
For that
thousand
reason,
gold.
I will say yes.
Okay.
I'm trying to... Is Rockma's technically in the Astral Sea, I believe. Actually, it's in like a... It's extra...
It's
plane.
right
I'm trying
outside this realm space.
So it's
it
not
is
technically in
Astral
the...
Sea.
Yeah, so it's not technically in the material plane, so I cannot teleport to it without assistance. So... Maybe I have to make another contract with, I can make a contract with the Gith, I guess. I ask them to teleport us. Or send somebody that would have the means to teleport us.
Do you have the contact other spell, like in your spell book?
Yes, it's something that
Oh,
I bought the spell scroll, and I have since copied it
Gotcha,
into my
gotcha.
spell book.
Yeah, you spent the money for it
Nice.
too.
Gotcha.
Can sorcerers cast that? I'm not sure if that's a
Um,
sorcerer's spell as well. Let's see, contact
It
with the player.
is a ritual on the Warlock and Wizard spell list.
Damn it! I was gonna turn over the spell scroll to you guys when I was done. I guess I could just sell it.
Honestly, maybe we should hold on to it.
I
We don't
thought
know what
that
the characters we might
consumed-
have in the future.
Copying something from a spell scroll does not consume the spell scroll.
Oh, okay.
I guess I could use the spell scroll just in case I need a backup because it doesn't use a spell slot when I use it. So
True.
Hold on to it just in case. You never know.
Yeah.
Could be a
yeah,
use.
I might be in need of using it to
Wait.
contact somebody that would be able to teleport us.
We're evil. If we need the money, we can just steal it, as we have established.
Yeah,
Yeah.
money isn't a factor, but Vaught wanted to establish trust in his own manipulative way.
And
Yeah.
succeeded in doing the
Giving you
exact
a-
opposite.
Also, I love you guys. Can I just say this
Mm-hmm.
for a second? I actually love you guys. You're all wonderful, and I
I
hope
love you
everyone out
guys.
there knows we love this. Yeah.
Oh no, we're
When
fighting
Derek-
in character.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There's
no,
no-
When Derek sat me down, he's just like, "We're gonna be doing evil characters for Covet Syndicate." I'm like, "I have just the character."
Yeah, like you guys never have to worry about that. I never ever take anything that happens in character out of character, like ever.
Same.
Vaughn is a
I-
very complicated individual. But
When I first started doing roleplay, I had the DM punish me in character because he had a thing for me and I didn't return that. And so I learned very quickly how shitty that feels. So I don't ever.
No, yeah, of course not.
Yeah.
Is that Nathan Reckless Attack?
Oh
It
shit,
is.
is that Nathan of Reckless Attack in the
Oh
chat?
my god, the Frog Lord himself.
The King
With
of
Chaos
Frog.
Frogs on our chat.
Let's
Let's go. Thank you.
Nice.
Okay, well, that's the end of my very long
Can-
time. Actually.
Can we take a bio break?
Absolutely. Let's take our probably last break for the evening, folks. Don't go anywhere. We're going to take a quick 5 to 10. We will be back with the last bit of Covet Syndicate. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Thank you so much for waiting. We surely do appreciate it. I believe that we have one final round of downtime actions.
Yes.
Kind of wild how your players can just be like, "Hey, would you let us get a Spelljammer?" And you're like, "Yeah," and then that takes like the next like 2 hours.
We have Spelljammer at home. Spelljammer at home. I don't
It's
know
just
enough
a
about
glider.
D&D to make a
it's a
funny joke.
Regular. No, that was funny.
Spelljammer
fact
at
that
home
you
is just
don't-
magic jelly.
Yeah.
No, it's just a regular boat that doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
It's called Dimension Door, guys.
Oh my god, I just had an idea, you guys.
What's up?
Mhm.
Would spell jamming work with the collapsible boat magic item?
No.
No,
That's like
Why
a
not?
it has to be a big boat.
Yeah, it's, big boat.
Boo!
Yeah.
It's like a
But-
private jet fighter that's just a
but-
dinghy, and you have like a
it-
fucking machine
That
gun
would have
mounted
been
to
so
it.
cool.
Isn't
would be
there?
pretty
Isn't there? No, I could swear there's like a version of the collapsible boat that's like a longboat. It's like a collapsible longboat.
Yeah, it's like a collapsible keel, I think.
Yeah. It still might be.
Maybe so.
Let me
Yeah.
see if I can find it.
Mhm.
Like,
It would not hold a very big air pocket, though. That would be the problem, is that you'd get like maybe 10 minutes of air.
Yeah.
That would suck.
Everyone hold your breath.
no, because like each individual feature has their own air pocket.
I'll be alright without breathing.
If you're on a
We
ship,
know you.
then you would have one after that, and your individual air pocket lasts for 1 minute.
Are there spells that we could use to get around that?
Yeah, and there,
Yeah,
Hypothetically?
there's an air bubble
yeah,
spell.
there is an air bubble spell.
Which Vaughn will learn and know, don't worry.
Take my air bubble.
Make a bunch of scrolls or potions of
Hey
that.
guys, you remember that part where I said 100 million miles?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we pack a lot of air bubbles.
Oh my god. Okay. It's a
It's like
cool
another spell
idea.
slot.
The other reason why you would need a big enough Spelljammer is because you'd be able to go into like warp drive effectively, where you can travel up to 100 million miles a day. So it's a 2 days travel if you've got access to a Spelljammer ship to get to the Astral Sea, and then it is right outside the realm space that you guys are in. The realm space, think of it like, for those of you who aren't familiar with Spelljammer, realm space is basically like a solar system in a way. And then whenever you get outside of realm space, you are in Astral Sea. Astral Sea is kind of like deep space, except it's a lot different and it's nothing like deep space, because there's no gravity and you don't need to breathe or eat or anything, and you can just live forever.
Like deep space, but it's not.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. It's Flash Gordon space, where you can be outside wearing spandex shooting ray guns and no one goes, "Where's your helmet, Gordon? You're in the
Oh,
you're in
it's,
the vacuum space."
Oh my god, Omni, you're so
Treasure
old.
Island.
Treasure
The
Planet.
Treasure Planet.
Flash
Treasure
Gordon.
Planet.
Yeah,
Not that
Natalie.
old.
That's
That's
exactly
what I
right.
was
Treasure
saying.
Yeah,
Planet.
there we go. Treasure Planet.
Mhm.
Oh, that's a good aspect.
That Admiral lady was pretty cool.
Yeah,
Shut the
Treasure
fuck
Planet.
up, nerd. Shut the fuck up, nerd.
You're such a furry.
Anyway, we have
Anyways, yeah,
all the
actions.
rest of the campaign to figure
Oh.
out the Spelljammer ship.
Okay, yeah, no, I was wrong. The folding boat's only like the size of a canoe.
Yeah, I knew that. That's why I was saying
Damn.
it was too small.
No.
But like a Spelljammer, like jet fighter, like a canoe, just like flying through space. That's goofy as fuck.
I love it though.
Fucking Spelljammer tie.
It'd be like a
fighters over here.
speeder. It'd be like a speeder.
I believe Ashwell went first, right?
Yep, it is. So okay, I have a couple of questions for you, Derek, since we need to clarify this.
Hey.
So we have 2 weeks first to before I owe this royal buttload of money now.
Mhm.
So, first off, my sum total resources at the moment are literally about 10,000. If I factor in like, if I were to throw, actually, if I were to blow all my platinum, I might be able to make it. I like have a couple thousand left, but that's still not much. So, would it be possible for me to assign like my Thieves Guild to be gathering coin individually while I'm doing another task? Or would I have to do that as my action?
That would be you doing that as your action.
Fuck. Alright, well, I'm just gonna have to deal with that otherwise, because we need more troops. We're not taking a castle with 1 unit each. So I'm gonna go and...
I have 3. Speak for yourself.
Okay, if we're not talking orcs right now, alright? If we're not talking orcs, because asking them to march with us might be asking them to leave their homeland, and they might not be willing to do that.
I have 2. Speak for yourself.
Okay.
Get
I'm
fucked.
I have 2. I want to have 3 so we win the war. And we have people to leave behind. So Ashwell is going to... He already ordered a bunch of bows and arrows, commissioned a bunch of that in Mother, and he's probably has his own men working on that here, probably with the orcs. And so while he's been having the second flight reconstitute itself, having members of the first flight train them back up to snuff, make sure they're better equipped. I imagine they're probably a little bit more, I don't want to say experienced because they're not, but they're definitely more like capable, since the guy who leads them is probably one of the survivors in the last one. He's going to go and begin to handpick archers he's going to be training. And same sort of thing he did for the second flight and the first flight. He's going to go out into the communities nearby and look for people who he thinks are skilled woodsmen, thinks are skilled rogues, who can handle a bow, or look like they have the coordination, and then personally begin training them in the archery one-on-one. And he's going to use that to create the first of his archer group. They're going to be named the White Feathers. I have their stats here. So they're going to use the base starting rules of Elvish archers. I unfortunately do not have the means at the moment, because of this deal, to invest money in them to make them more powerful.
That's fair.
So we'll just go with that as a baseline. That's all that Ashwell is going to do. He is mustering an army, and he is mustering a lot of it as swiftly as he can.
So is the second flight another infantry?
Yes, the second flight are another base infantry. Their current stats should be attack +4, defense 12. I have their hard numbers, I can send it to you later, but they should be equipment medium.
Yeah, because you spent the money on them.
Yeah.
Cool.
So, and these archers will be
Light.
Yeah, they're light. They're artillery technically. So, archers. But yeah,
Cool.
that's it.
All right. Well, that is Ashwell's second round. The next person, I believe, was Kanan, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna try to find the gold for the deal. So, would that be a operations role from? Or would...
It would be operations to actually pull off the heist. It would be espionage to figure out where you could heist.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I'll figure out the heist then.
Okay.
Getting money, baby.
17. Yeah, absolutely. So you actually hear tell from some scouts while you're laying low in the Four Spiders Inn in town. Some scouts from the Nagoran Empire that have ridden ahead and are enjoying their evenings, having a drink. That there's a massive wagon train of loot from the Underdark that the Empress's daughter is having sent back. That it is incredibly well guarded, and it is almost dangerous to be transporting that much loot.
It's like a baby from a candy.
That's what I've been saying, dude.
I let Vaught know if this is of interest to the deal.
Vaughn's mostly just curious how much money it would potentially bring in.
A lot. Enough.
we talking like 20,000 and plus enough, or?
They're gonna have way more than you could feasibly take. And as much as you could feasibly take would be more than you would need, probably.
I'm interested.
I will help you and pay my portion.
I will assist as well, of course. I gotta keep you guys alive.
Mm-hmm.
Vaughn can
Oh
do
my
that.
god.
Don't heal me. You'll kill me.
Yeah, is that how the undead rules work? I just don't think healing would work on you because you're.
Oh,
undead.
Gian, I don't know if anybody told you, but I am a death cleric. I can heal you. With poison.
That's hilarious, actually.
That's fucking
Something like Blight specifically would work, yeah.
Oh yeah.
But
I also have spells, access to spells that specifically heal undead.
well, then
as
there
well.
you go. That
Yeah.
kind of solves a lot of that.
Go.
Kanan, you have another way to get around that huge problem that we were facing, because that was something that we talked about at length. Was that he's playing a character who's a hexblood, meaning that they're not alive, but they're alive, and any magical healing will fucking hurt them.
I got you.
That's
interesting.
handy.
Very good.
Very intriguing.
So, do I make another roll? For
You
the
might want to
operations?
inform Kira of that though, or they're gonna use killer healing on you.
That would have been your downtime action. We would
okay.
need somebody else to roll the operations.
Okay. That's it for me then. You got advantage, Vaughn.
Is it up to me?
I think it goes Kira and then Zarn and then Vaughn.
I was gonna say I don't think it's
Yeah.
me.
Yeah. Okay. I already had my downtime action picked out, so somebody else can roll that because I want to do what I wanted to do. My downtime action is going to be retroactive, Derek, over the past few months rather than what's currently going on. It's going to be another retroactive downtime action. I either one of these two things, maybe both, if you'd let me. I want to spend this time training Aranax in dragon riding, and I would also like to use the natural resources available to build a scrying pool in his lair.
Ooh, poggers. Okay. Yeah, so we can say that the dragon riding is like something that you guys do every day. And then the scrying pool is like what's actually consuming the action. For training Arnox, it's also going to be training yourself.
Yes.
So we don't know what the systems for Dragonlance are going to entail for this. We're just going to have to kind of wing it. So I feel like having Aranax make a roll and then having you make a roll.
Maybe like
kind of jumps out, but skill
maybe
would
like
probably be better.
athletics on my end is what I am skilled at.
Maybe new skill, because we can add new skills.
That's true. I guess I could just be working on cultivating a new skill. Oh, I have a suggestion / request. What if we just, for now, make a skill called dragon riding, and then we can just like translate that over to whenever Dragonlance comes out, and like.
Yeah, that works.
Okay.
So for now, with about 3 months worth of time, we'll say that that's going to get you to half proficiency. With
Half proficiency.
Yeah.
And what stat am I going to use for that?
Charisma jumps out at me. Because it's like kind of melding your minds together to kind of like fight as one.
Now, hear me out. I want to make a I want to make I want to make a bid for wisdom because it says effort to read body language, understand feelings, notice the environment, or care for someone.
Okay.
Yeah. Let me see. Are you able to just give me? Oh, I'll create a skill.
I already did.
Oh, okay, you did. Awesome. Awesome, awesome.
So yes, I think we get like a montage of you and Arnox flying through the sky, which we can finally get like a full view of this magnificent being.
Big boy.
Where did my image go? Ah,
Baby. Yes, baby.
Big baby.
Big baby.
Shiny.
Thick baby.
shadow baby.
Is that a blue eyes?
It's a blue-eyed white dragon.
God damn it.
Blue eyes, white, ultimate dragon. Rah.
Yeah. So we get like
$5.
we get like a montage of you you both like flying through the sky and taking these like dives like straight down into the ground and just like burrowing through it and then like coming up the other side, using movement specifically in such a way that you don't go splat on the ground and instead you burrow through it. But yeah, after like 3 months of practicing pretty much every day, we can see that you're both getting to the point where not only can you like start to like fly on Aeronox without much effort here, because the places are so different from where you were with Aeronox to where you are now that it's like having to relearn it from not scratch, but it is literally like having to relearn how to ride a bike, for instance, because you can forget something like how to ride a bike, but you do find that it is coming back to your memory.
I imagine
Pretty
the gravity and the atmospheric conditions of the shadow plane are very different from the material plane.
Yeah.
So.
Erebus sucks. Yeah.
Oh.
Yay! How did it just now dawn on me that I named my Shadowfell Erebus when Erebus is a fucking person that everybody hates in 40k?
Well, Erebus is also a Greek god, so.
That's where we got the name from.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've had so many revelations like that. I'm just like, I came up with that. And that's very much like Lord of the Rings, because I didn't watch Lord of the Rings until like a couple of years ago. I was like, I didn't realize that I indirectly inspired of something I never saw.
No, we
You're
definitely
like,
got it from the Greek gods.
Frodo. That sounds like a good name.
Frodo's a great name. Name this guy Frodo. This is the most important god in the multiverse.
So as you and Arunox are coming back from your flight, very satisfied with that particular like burrowing maneuver, Arunox excitedly is like recanting. Did you see how I like dove into it and like split it with my hands and used my mind to make a perfect circle? And as you're kind of like arriving and you're like, yeah, you know, there's a oh, thank you for the follow. There's a kind of like quake that kind of like racks throughout it, and he puts his hand out, and there's this large central sapphire that he's been like painstakingly creating over all of this time. It's like a central one. It's not going anywhere. It's gonna probably be the entire bottom floor of this cavern when he's done with it. Right now, it's maybe like a 16th of the ground. He kind of like puts his hand on it and says, you know, we could use this.
A dreadlord imposes their will. Press the advantage.
Alec, thank you for the
Thank
advantage.
you.
Aw,
Much
thank
love.
you, Alec.
Love you, buddy.
Arnox says, we could use this for a great many things. We could see different places, maybe even different worlds.
I'm glad you're so smart.
Oh, but you can't say that to Vaughn with a 22 in intelligence.
You don't need to be told that you're smart.
Well, because I know I'm smart.
He beams at you and says, I would really just need a few things, and I think that I could make it work. Even now, it's not that big, but eventually, could you imagine how big I could make it? I could make this entire room look like an entirely different plane.
It's beautiful, dear. Just tell me what you need.
Yeah, so he gives you basically a list of things that you would need to create the scrying pool that you described.
Fantastic. Holy water is obviously very doable.
You can make it.
Yeah. I just need the silver to purify the water. Things like that. So that'll be. Kira's gonna go magic grocery shopping back in Mother again. I guess she'll. They'll be making.
This was when you. Okay, this is like we're flashing all around this episode.
Yeah, we are.
This is literally like right as Vaughn just got his fucking book from Minos.
Evil laughter.
Kira's gonna be making lots of intermittent trips back and forth from Mother. So, you guys want me to pick up McDonald's on the way home, or what?
We have
Purple
McDonald's at home.
Yeah, I don't know what all you need for a scrying pool though, like a permanent scrying pool. Does it lay it out?
Yeah, the spell just says you need a focus worth at least 1,000 gold pieces, such as a crystal ball, a silver mirror, or a font filled with holy water.
I feel like a sapphire cavern is going to be worth way more than that
Yeah.
already, so I think you have that.
We can just focus on filling it with purified water, which I think I can create water, unless I'm wrong.
We can all create water.
Ha ha ha!
Yeah,
so
no, I'm
funny.
sure you have that spell. I'm sure you have create food and water.
Yeah, I believe I do. So I will be focusing on filling the chamber and any other place that RNX wants with purified water.
Yeah, you start filling the chamber. We'll say that it goes like concave instead of convex, so it like comes down into the center, and you can just like kind of fill this bowl like cavern with this large sapphire in the center with this water.
Kira will be working on making it like hospitable with you know, a little bit of masonry as well, so it's not just mud and sapphires.
Totally fair. Aeronox is like able to literally like carve out of the rock, like not necessarily comfortable furniture because it is made of stone, but just with his hand, just using his psionic power to a perfect point at his claw, just carving through it.
What a smart boy.
Falls away.
Mm-hmm.
I love my son.
Your son loves you.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I guess that consumed my action, so I believe I'm finished.
I mean,
Kira's
you
just
can
gonna...
use it as part of your action.
Okay.
Kind of anticlimactic to not allow you to use it.
I would like that. It takes 10 minutes to cast.
So with all the time you could effectively that you guys have, you could effectively use it as much as you would really want. As long as you
Okay.
have the spell slots for it, which is probably forever.
Well, Kira's gonna nonchalantly inform the party that they have a scrying pool now.
Nice.
I'll have
Very
use of
nice.
that.
Not without my permission, you won't.
Of course I'd ask permission.
I don't believe
You have
that.
to sign a contract first.
Hey, the contract hasn't happened yet, so technically speaking.
Ashwell would very much show interest and be appreciative of letting him know.
But would you pay interest?
If asked.
I'm sure most members of the party, emphasis on most, would understand not to go down there without permission, but Kira has told Aranax that she has not allowed the party members just to come and go as they please. So if somebody comes down there saying like, "Oh, Kira, let me come down here," they're lying.
So when you do let us come down there, how do we let them know?
I'll just come with you. I'll just come with you so that they know.
Like, no, I swear, Kira told me I could be down here.
She
I
gave
can
me a
handle a
hall
dragon.
pass. That dragon would eat you in a second.
Oh, I'm sure.
It would take at least 6, because that's how long a round in combat.
Oh my god, shut
Well, you're
up.
forgetting about the army of shadows that in dim light and darkness have, you know.
Yeah, if you don't die to the like 100 shadows that are down there, you'll die to the dragon. Like, it's just...
You know a very crazy cantrip that ruins that? Light.
You know, a
Very
very
cool.
crazy layer effect shadow dragons have.
No.
Turning out light sources.
Aha.
Nick's like, I didn't think about that.
I didn't.
Touche.
I'll be quite honest. I didn't know. I don't know anything about shadow dragons.
Well, you're about to if you fuck around.
Fuck around and find out.
I
Yeah.
don't wanna.
So what would you like to scry on?
Any requests since the party is now aware that it exists?
Yes, actually.
We could scry on this caravan.
The
We don't know
caravan
about
would be-
it.
Well,
Oh, well, I guess we'll
in the
have
future,
yeah.
we can come back and scry on the
We're
caravan.
leaping all over it. It's irrelevant what time we happen to be at any given
Yeah,
moment. It's for
in the
storytelling
future,
purposes.
The caravan could be useful. Also, our adversaries could be useful because we still know almost jack about them. So
That
knowing
is
what we're in for would be
true.
probably a good idea.
Oh
Just
yeah,
to
there we
scry on
go.
them, we need some piece of their like.
We could use a
personnel.
We could use a banner.
Yeah,
We
we
could use the
literally
banner.
have like piles of bodies and like remnants of material after that battle. We probably have a dude we can scry with.
Yeah.
That's
I
fair.
was thinking what we could do is we could take like the banners that they were using,
Absolutely.
like the emblem of the
The poison tongues were the only ones that actually had that. But yeah, they would have had a banner.
Okay. That one is kind of like off the scrying table, so I think that one's gonna be up to you. So I guess we would have second-hand knowledge of the target. So the target has a +5 bonus to their save.
And then you can beat your DC.
Yes, but would you count the banner as a possession or garment? Or would that be a likeness or picture?
It would be a likeness. It would be a likeness for sure.
Okay, so then they get a -2 to the modifier. So currently they have a +3 to their save.
What did it
And
need to beat?
they need to make a... Where is it? A wisdom saving throw with a DC of 16.
They pass.
Okay, then we learn nothing. On a failed save, the spell creates an invisible sensor. Oh wait, no, hold on. On a failed save, the spell creates an invisible sensor within 10 feet of the target. Oh, that's an only fail. Okay. On a successful save, the target isn't affected, and you can't use the spell against it for 24 hours.
Yeah, so effectively what that comes through is as like just a black screen. Like the water turns completely black and you instantly recognize this as like he's the person that you're trying to scry on is warded against such things.
Okay, well, we'll have to figure out another means of observation.
Unfortunately, directly trying to observe your like the villain here, the antagonist here, is he's gonna be warded against that. But you could probably get creative.
Yeah, next thing I'm gonna try is I'm gonna try a location, and to do that I'm gonna get with Zarn to see what Zarn knows about different Yuan-Ti kingdoms and if she recognizes the emblem and
I
who
could
it
roll
could who it could belong to.
I can roll a history check on that.
Yeah.
We're using big brain plays here, guys.
Well, I was
Douche.
also 22.
I might have a general idea of the location.
There is an advantage in chat if you would like to use that now.
Ooh, use it.
Okay. If everyone else is okay with it.
Yeah, go ahead.
By all means.
Thank you, Alec.
I got one all to myself.
Oh, come on.
Oh.
Been rolling so bad lately.
Yeah, cursed for real. So you remember the conversation that you had with the spy that you guys have, and you still have that spy here, if I'm not mistaken. They're still like in your jail, right?
Oh, we do?
Yeah, no,
Damn.
Astral
True.
turned
Oh,
over
yeah,
to
we
you.
could just ask them.
I thought we killed him.
Well, then that's what you
No.
remember with your history, Chuck.
Oh, hey, don't we have one of the people, or one of the Yuan-Ti? We could just ask them.
We do? She just looks like what?
Pretty sure Ashwell didn't kill her.
Oh,
Yep.
shit. Astral! I'm gonna rope Astral into this then.
Alright. Where are we meeting for this, might I ask?
Your place,
guess-
your house is the designated meetup spot.
Okay, it's fine. We'll do it in the main chamber. So yeah, Ashro would walk over and be like, "Yes, what can I do for you?"
So, you recall how I mentioned the scrying pool?
Yes, I remember you mentioning that. I'm aware of it.
Kira's gonna relay all the information that they have now about the, there is a person of interest, and that they can, interact with, I suppose, target, but Derek said about them being warded, and we're gonna have to get creative, blah blah blah.
Alright, so you need this prisoner, right?
I need your
Alright.
prisoner, yes.
Okay. Ashwell's going to go down to the bottom, and I figure he probably has one of the first. He probably has one of the first flight, or at least 3 of the second flight guarding this chamber at all times. Like, for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
And so, he's going to walk up, and whoever's on duty is just going to say, "Out of the way, please. I require the prisoner." And he's just going to step into the chamber and have it lock behind him, and stand in front of them and just sort of go, "I hope you're being well fed."
Thought you forgot about me.
I never forget about an asset.
Is that what I am?
That's what you can be. Or you can stay just a prisoner.
What do you want?
Come with us. And make no sudden moves. Fair?
I mean, does it look like I have a weapon?
You're Yuan-Ti, and you masquerade as one of my people for an extended period of time. As far as I'm concerned, you are a weapon. So, don't use that weapon, and we'll call it fair. Use it, and we'll put you down. We've been nothing but, at least I would say, charitable, given the circumstances. I'd like to continue that if you'd be so kind.
Fine, just make it quick. I have a wall to watch, you know?
Very well. Come with me. And he would nod towards one of the guards. I figure this would be one of the white feathers who has a bow. You can see like the art I threw in there for you guys, so you know what the
Nice.
white feathers actually look like. So he's gonna sort of take a pair of iron manacles, slap them on her from behind. Not super tight, but enough where he has sort of like a handle to steer by. and walks the Yuan-Ti out, with the archer sort of keeping pace behind, arrow pointed at her spine the whole time. He goes, all right, so lead the way then.
Yeah, so I assume that Kira takes you to the scrying pool?
You might be muted.
I don't want to take the spy to the scrying pool. I don't want the spy to know that we have that.
We can bind her, or cover her eyes so she can't tell.
Yeah, that's fine. Some kind of sensory deprivation, like bound and deafened, or like.
All right, we'll do that. So Ashwell would bind her eyes and her ears, and just before he does, just say, "This is just a precaution. We'll return you shortly, and your sight when you're done. Thank you for your cooperation." And he'd tie it tight so she can't hear or see anything, and preferably not say anything would be ideal.
Yeah, can we put a dirty sock in her mouth?
You can put a dirty sock in her mouth.
I think it can be clean. Sure.
Yeah, it's
No.
clean.
I'm gonna use one of Vaughn's dirty socks.
Oh
Gross.
god. She
No, I
doesn't.
my prisoner, my terms, clean sock. No doubt.
I'm pretty sure that's against the Geneva Convention. You use one of Vaughn's socks.
Biological
Well, the-
warfare.
It's called the clean sock policy. It's you can read
Clean
it.
Sock
Ashwell
Act
has
of
standards.
1422.
The sock act.
Ashwell has standards. I need to maintain professionalism.
It can be a sock. It just it just has to be clean.
Yeah. So, he would lead them down there, and also the archer would follow as well. Again, beat on them just in case anything stupid happens.
Okay, I'm gonna use this stupid archer as or this stupid spy as my conduit.
All right. So effectively, that is going to allow you to try to view what they remember as their home. Yeah.
Yes, that's the goal. Basically, is to use their knowledge and target their where they're from. I'm gonna target a location, so there's no save. Unless maybe you want the spy to make a save, I don't know.
Oh no, there's no shot they'd be able to resist you at this juncture.
I could also just have Aranax acquire the information.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. So I dropped into chat what you see. You see a castle in the middle of a poisoned lake.
ooh.
Intriguing.
Nice.
Okay, can I swivel? The magical sensor can't move, but I can like look around. So can I like swivel around to see either like the sky or maybe a nearby landmark, like a mountain range?
You can see that for a part of the castle has broken off and fallen into the lake itself. There is a huge portion of like nothingness. It's just like a basin that this thing sits out in the middle of. There was a bridge that connected this thing to the land. And other than that, it looks like everything else around here was just completely laid to waste. So this would be a landmark. You can see some mountains off to the east. You can see nothing but putrid, poisonous swamp to the north, south, and west.
Okay, so this is outside. This is not underground or anything.
No, this is outside.
Okay. Okay, do I need to make
Actually,
any...
it would probably be even better for me to provide this piece of art for you, just to show you what you see.
Okay. Question. This is gonna be your ruling entirely. Am I the only one who can see what's being scryed, or can everyone that can see the pool see this reflected on the surface?
I imagine probably everyone that can see the pool can see it. But
Okay.
it's your magic also, so it's kind of up to
Yeah,
you.
oh, that's totally like for you. It would be a lot more convenient if I'm not the only one who can see it, so everyone else can understand better.
Totally fair.
I'm gonna put this up on the projectitron.
Yeah.
So
Gather around,
hold-
everyone.
Let me turn off the lights in the classroom.
Have the TV bolted to the tray.
Yeah.
It's like GeoGuessr.
Oh my god.
I was thinking of one of those like old projectors where you like slid the plastic thing over.
Yeah,
and
that's
you drew on
exactly
it.
what I was referencing.
Oh, yeah.
Derek, I want to check. Can my scrying spell look like that?
Projected a wall.
Oh my god.
So,
I'm
where
sorry,
is
it's
this
slow.
art?
It's,
No,
it's,
you're
it's
fine.
loading.
You're fine. You're fine. I was just wondering if I missed it.
I believe in you, Fantasy Grounds. Blah.
Bangy ground.
Bumblebee Ground.
I want my bangy ground.
We have fantasy grounds. at
Who's
home.
present at this scrying?
I'll be there.
Vaughn will be there. Intelligence sake.
I'll be there for you.
I'll be there for you.
Even though you don't want me to.
Positively
Ashwell and the-
phenomenal art is courtesy of Andy, Lost Haven Art. Shout out to Andy, love you, man. Thank you for making this for me.
Oh wow, so pretty.
It'll load. Good lord. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, I was like, huh, that's a nice question mark that Andy drew.
Oh, that's fucking awesome.
That's really
Oh, that looks
Amazing.
beautiful. Yeah.
Awesome, love it.
Be swamp.
I'm viewing the Twitch stream for it, but it is gorgeous.
Oh yeah, I have it made up right over there, behind me. I have another
Oh,
one.
nice.
Yeah,
Oh, there it is.
My
Yeah,
man's
that's-
got a print.
I have another one that he did for me for Curse of Strahd that I want to get made into a print, and then once Omni finishes his, I want to have that one made into a print, and then
Oh,
eventually,
nice.
once I can afford to commission Elise for Portrait of Persephone, I want to get that made into a print, and then I'm just gonna get Natalie to fucking make me Talia and Anvil, and I'll make that into a print, and then I'm just gonna be covered in fucking D&D art.
I respect the grind.
Brian
Oh, that's
said.
gorgeous.
But yeah, that is what you see. Quite literally, that is what you can see.
Okay, cool. So everybody can see this.
Hmm.
Amazing. Fantastic.
So,
Is anyone making notes?
Vaughn has his book out and he's already scribbling before she could even say that.
Ashwell's kind of like walking around, sort of like hand out, as he's sort of like gazing across what he can see. So, caustic swamp. Structure seems like it's sound, but it is falling apart in some places. So there's vulnerabilities. The approach is gonna suck. I can tell you that right now.
For everyone here except Azan, he'd note. As he was like scribbling down.
You can
That's fair.
get this like uncomfortable shifting feeling from their spy as their brain is being literally probed and projected into the scrying pool.
And
Ashwell.
for the lot of you, Kira would just gestures to Arnex standing uncomfortably off in the corner.
I could just teleport inside it.
There's something in this creature's mind.
What do you mean? There's something.
Something about this place, as if it's protected by an ancient ward. Something something that the previous inhabitants developed. A magical defense mechanism. An array, a kind of ranged weapon.
Well, that's bad news.
What's this
Very
ward
bad
spy?
news.
What's that, Kira?
What's this ward spy?
What's this ward spy? I couldn't.
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking to the spy.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
The spy
Ashwell
is
would-
currently, like, deafened and everything.
Oh,
So
yeah, that's
Ash-
right.
Yeah, Ashwell would walk over and sort of go towards where the spy is all wrapped up, and just sort of look at you like, with permission, I will remove her mount. I will remove her gag and her ability to hear. So
She just make like a motion, like just keep your eyes covered.
right, and he's gonna unplug. He's gonna uncover her ears and remove the. I figure it's kind of like a biting gag, like the kind of thing that's really made more for like surgical procedures, but it's got like a lot of cloth around it, so it fills the mouth. So he's gonna reach in and just sort of like after he uncovers her ears, just go, "You're gonna be able to unbite now. Hang on," and just like pull out slowly. Stretch your jaw if you need. I know that was a long time. We have some questions. If you answer them, we can make your stay significantly more pleasant.
She does the, like, TMJ thing for a minute. Well, what is it?
Gestures to Kiara with an open hand. Like,
What is
go
this?
ahead.
What is this magical ward? This weapon?
She, like, still, like, rubbing her neck and stuff. Oh, shit. That's what you're doing. Oh, god damn it. Well, now... For what good it's worth, you can take the blindfold off now. I know what you're doing. And I might as well
Kira's
join
gonna-
you, because otherwise, I'm dead otherwise.
Kira's still gonna shake their head. No. And they don't want the spy to know where the scrying pool is and about the dragon.
Yeah.
Because knowing something like that would probably ingratiate them with their former master. So,
Ashwell leaves the blind on, but does say, I will admit the idea of you joining us would be rather helpful. So, the blindfold does stay on, but I would certainly be willing to entertain the idea of you working with us. Please, anything you can tell us would be helpful.
Well, your wizard friend would be far more capable of actually telling you what this thing is, but it's some kind of ancient crystalline structure. This family of tieflings and what have you. They're not all tieflings, I don't think, but happens to be a lot of tieflings in that family. They figured out some way to use large enough crystals to create an actual offense or defense mechanism. They built one of those things here in the place that my people call home now, and my people have found a way to get it to not target us. I don't know what that is. I'm not an arcanist.
Vaughn's gonna try to probe his memory, see if he can. Will this be a history check?
Yeah.
Okay. Rolling this in the open or in the tower?
Tower, please.
Okay. Wow.
Oh, that's a 23.
Nice.
Yeah, you can ask me 3 questions.
Crystal, what'd it do?
what do?
Is it just like a defense matrix? Does it fire lasers? Is it a protective? Is it like an? It's like an abjurative.
It is an abjurative
Defense
crystal defense matrix. What it does is it makes these massive magic missiles that just like fires down directly from where the person is.
Oh, that's so powerful and awesome.
Well. Vaughn found his new toy. Family of tieflings. What's that all about? Does that have anything to do with my crystal? Since this is an abjurative crystal, is it related to my Heart of Octum?
You immediately recognize this as being in the same family as your own. Your uncle had been known to make something like this and was on the on the precipice of developing an even larger form of it.
I see. So
Last
this
you
is
heard, that
directly. This is directly related to my family. Okay. Last question being is if it's directly related to my family, does it have any sort of familial attunement that I could just like override this thing?
Not
Because of
without
my-
being literally like there. Like you could, yeah, you could. That's a really good idea, but you'd have to actually like be
I'd have to be in
at
the
the
flesh.
crystal. Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Vaughn would be thinking about this. It actually makes things very easy. Laughably easy, dare I say. He'd snap his book shut.
Are you going to share with the group, or shall it wait?
I was waiting for you to acknowledge me first. This crystal is related to my stuff, and my uncle was far more interested in crystalline structures and their arcane uses, but interesting thing, my uncle was developing such things, and it runs directly in my family, so, in short, I can probably reattune to it. And just completely turn it on the castle. And then take it, because I want that, and it's technically mine anyway.
Kira would gesture to the spy, like, you said that in red for front of the spy, but okay.
We're gonna kill him when we're done anyway, right?
I promised you fat loot.
Yes, that is the fattest. That is thick loot with 2 C's.
I'm gonna mount that to the Spelljammer.
Spelljammer, that's what I want you to
say
do.
that
on the
It's gonna be our main cannon. Yeah.
That was literally what I wanted you to do, yeah.
You're gonna Macross Missile Massacre other Spelljammers, so I'm on board with it.
Oh boy.
Vaughn
so
out
happy
here just
we're on
like
the
holding
same
a
page.
monster. He's just holding a monster energy drink like, kill! It's just like the fucking meme.
Fucking Megas XLR missiles, more missiles, all the missiles.
If you guys have high passive insights, you can tell that Vaughn is like not letting on how excited he is about the prospect of this existence of this thing.
That's fair, yeah. So Ashwell sort of nods and then looks at the walls and sort of still looks back to the swamp and sort of grimaces. That does assume though we can get close.
We
That
can.
is- It's going to be a problem getting that close to this place. It's not
Ashwell.
like this.
It will not. There is magics that allows you to pass undetected through other magical means. Therefore, I could just put us within a field, and we can walk through the field without even setting off the crystal once.
I'm not really concerned with the field so much as the massive poisonous swamp that'll limit our approach angle. That's what I'm talking about.
Not to mention
Don't
whatever
worry.
else is stationed around this place.
We can fly.
Some of us can fly. No.
We can plan around it, though. This is good to know. He would turn towards the prisoner, who I know can't see, but he would put a hand on their shoulder and say, "Thank you for your cooperation."
Well, I'm
Starts
dead
out and
as-
pushes them into the pool.
Really?
No, I'm just
Okay.
like making a joke.
But you
Making
could.
sure. Yeah, you could. She couldn't really do anything to stop you.
I don't want to push them into my brand new scrying pool. At least go push them in the ocean or some shit.
Yeah, she says, well, you've already fucking killed me, so...
Welcome
know.
aboard.
Well, with that then, let's, unless you have any more questions for our prisoner, I think we can afford to get them back to their accommodations, and we'll work on getting you something a little more permanent and pleasant since you are deciding to work with us.
That would be lovely. Maybe some wine?
I can arrange that after this.
Oh, yeah.
He looks over at Kira. Anything else you wanted to ask?
We can get more details from her when she's settled in.
All right.
Let me check something. I think that's it for now.
Okay. I did have one question, in character, or not in character, but like, I guess out of character, in character. Derek, would I be able to make some kind of check to see what the best method of approaching a castle like this, especially through that swamp, would be? I know we're talking about getting ourselves a spelljammer, but I don't know whether that's something we want to do before that or after this battle. And even so, like, if that would be able to carry all of our forces into battle.
Getting an a ship that's capable of air travel might honestly be your best course of action here. Now, you're going to be, like, wide open on your approach if you're doing that.
Right.
So you probably wouldn't want your ship to stick around for too much. It would be like a hot infiltration. But other than that, I mean, you're going to be on the wide open. If you get like some folding boats or something, you could take those with you. That would be significantly cheaper than the Spelljammer. You get like 1 or 2 folding boats and use those to traverse the actual poison swamp itself. But that would be leaving you wide open the entire rest of the time as well, and those things travel significantly slower than a Spelljammer.
Would it be strategically viable to do both? To
Hear
have
me
a
out.
Spelljammer lead the attack, and then have folding boats with more stealthy elements like my forces coming in?
Hear me out. Flying mounts.
For an entire army?
Not for an entire army, just for us.
Right. I'm not actually worried about us. I'm sure we could get, like Vaughn said, he'd be able to teleport us right to the edge of it. I'm not super worried about us. I'm worried about the approaching 100 people we're going to have to mobilize to kill this thing.
Gotcha.
I think we can figure that out next session.
It's true.
It's getting pretty late.
Yeah, that's fair. I was just asking Derek while I had him. So.
Yeah, we can discuss that.
That's something y'all can think about and discuss on the next one. Alright, so Zarn. Your last downtime action.
So I guess I'm gonna go ahead and do the roll that we needed for the heist thing.
To secure funding? Okay. Go ahead and make an operations roll.
I don't know which one that is.
How?
Oh.
13.
Nice.
Okay, so
Not enough.
while not as much as you would have liked to have recover, your guild is able to pull enough together to secure the rest of the funding required, but that is it. Also, you're
All I
definitely going to be
needed.
getting some heat. Zarn, you personally ran this operation, I'm assuming.
I did. No, I didn't say I was doing. Is that what I rolled for?
Yes.
Oh, dang.
Oh dang. Indeed.
Oh wait, I have a disguise kit.
Oh, okay,
Pretty
you put on a little
sure.
fake mustache. That'll be fun.
And then like one of those Groucho Marx masks with the big
Or I could
nose and the
just
glasses.
turn into the male version of myself.
And then put on a disguise.
Right,
Then wear the mustache.
because the magic and gilded plate mail isn't what's going to give you away. Got it.
I feel like also we are using the actual Syndicate for this. You have access to the flock. They would be willing to run interference for you. And I imagine that might be a little bit more effective than Zarn going on foot and literally pushing over the
Well, I didn't imagine it was just Zarn by herself.
Oh, no, it's
I
not really
figured
Zarn by
the boys
herself,
were with
yeah.
me.
Yeah. You're literally just like the commanding officer for this operation.
Just imagine Zarn running into the area and then back out with an armful of gold, just like, dang, I should have brought backup. It's so heavy.
Nah, you got this. Solo it.
Yeah. So Spelljammer funding
Here's
acquired.
your money.
There
I'm
are going to
not
be some
signing your
ramifications for
contract.
this.
Oh, so you're gonna sign it now?
No, because you have your money, so there's no need to sign a contract.
I don't have it yet.
I will literally come to the screen and, as a player, kill you too. Just fucking make the deal.
They're not signing anything. There's no
What?
deal to make.
I am tired of Vaunt always getting his way. He bullies us into signing contracts with 110%. He bullies us into paying for his tower. That we haven't.
I literally
really
I
used.
have offered you guys multiple times to make spells in the tower, and none of you have taken me up on it. So I don't know what to tell you.
Oh, I got a spell.
There was a payoff. Yeah, come make a spell. Go on. Go
To
on,
be
man.
honest,
Maybe I
Kanan
will.
is the only one that can benefit from it because it's an arcane tower.
Yeah, here's
Oh,
this
see?
thing that you guys have the benefit for that none of you can use.
Exactly.
You could make a divine tower in some Silkwater.
Yeah, I probably will, but the thing is, I can't use Vaunt's tower.
I have a copy of every book that comes in and out of my tower, so just keep that in mind.
All right.
All right, it
I'm gonna
is,
go steal a book from Vaunt's tower.
Information.
Funding acquired.
yeah. Zarn returns victorious and probably pretty glorious on that Dragonelle, like laden with loot. And the
Oh, you
boys
do
down
have the
below.
money?
Yeah,
I didn't know that roll
What?
just like completely said, "Oh yeah, you got your money." I thought that was like a preemptive
that's what you have a
roll.
fucking thieves guild for.
Oh, okay. Well, if you have the money, I'll be like, yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's why I said I'm not signing the contract, because here's the money, so there's no need to sign it.
What you've been doing all of this for, to be able to hand wave certain things in key moments so that we can not have to spend eons on it.
That's fair.
Exactly. Praise the Thieves Guild. Praise the Thieves Guild.
Oh, did I ever get my sapphires from my child?
Oh, I wasn't joking. It's gonna be like probably. Oh, for that part, yes, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought you were
Yeah.
talking about for Vaunt. Yeah, that the one Vaunt's literally gonna be waiting years for that diamond, for that sapphire.
It'll be worth it though.
Better get me money sooner than that.
No. You
Did
said
I
it was
ever-
so cool. You said it was fine if I collected a bunch of the little ones because I'm several thousand gold behind everybody else.
That's right. Yeah.
So the money
Yeah.
that I collected, was that just enough for my portion, or how much?
To make up
was
the
that?
difference. Yeah.
Yeah.
For
Okay,
all,
well,
the way that this session has played is answering how much gold that it's gone. So Omni has already given how much gold?
I believe last I agreed it was 10,000, which I'm still figuring out how to pay. So
So how much of that do you have liquid?
liquid right now, I could do 10,000. It'll leave me with 2,000.
Okay, so 10,000 from Omni because he said he was doing 10,000. Vaunt, how much did you say you were doing?
For the ship,
Yeah.
if everybody's paying their way, Vaughnt's just gonna pay the 8.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kira's
Yeah.
paying. Kira's gonna pay
Okay.
5,000 in currency and 3,000 in sapphires.
If
Okay.
the boat itself
Oh.
is cheaper than 40,000, Vaughnt's gonna put it into niceties for the boat. Just like things to make it a more comfortable place to be, because it is a stronghold after all. So
Then 8,000 from me, Derek, if everyone's paying their part, because that was
Then
the
that's
whole
fair.
reason I was paying more.
Okay, that's fair by me.
want me boat.
Then it is the exact amount required.
So 8,000.
Yep.
Nice.
Vaughnt 40k. Let's go.
Let's go.
Warp travel.
Painted red, it'll go faster.
Put some feathers on it.
Why
Oh,
not
yeah.
feather it up? Let me see how much did I need to find that chart again. Where?
1,000. Well, if that's the case, that does leave me with some liquid, which is nice.
Tyrant ship.
It's a little better.
Yeah, because I was gonna just buy the one that was for sale, and now I am
There we go.
unable to find it.
I think it was 38. It was
Are you looking for the shop?
37. It was 37,500.
Yeah, I was looking for the mother shop.
There we are. Right in the chat.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank you.
I'm gonna drop it into your inventory.
Yes, I love holding a boat in my inventory.
Holding the boat.
I'm just holding on to it.
In his pocket.
Yeah, I'm just keeping it there
Mm.
for safekeeping. It's like George Jetson's car. He just folds it up and puts it in his pocket.
I've taken care of my end of the finances, Derek, so don't worry about me.
Okay.
Came out of that GP and gems, baby. Plunder. Ooh.
Galley. The CX.
Feel free to rename it whatever you guys determine. You are remaking this boat.
Alright, well, since we all pitched in, Vaughn doesn't get to name it by himself.
Is this gonna be another meeting where they have an argument for an hour and a half?
No, I'll let you all
No.
know later.
Yeah, we can discuss it on a different occasion.
I was gonna name it after like a sea shanty. Like Mary Ellen Carter or something like that.
What? No.
The Diamond. The Diamond's Bonnie shipped the Diamond. That's another Stan Rogers one.
And, okie dokie.
So, finishing us off there, Vaunt. Final action.
My final action is to name the boat. No, I'm kidding. Let's see.
You little shit.
Hmm.
I guess my final action would be going to the rock mod, like to parlay.
I feel like we should do that next session.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Yeah.
that would be a shit ton of fun to, like, play.
Yeah, I would
True.
like to prep that and actually like think about that.
Okay. In that case, Vaughn needs a way to teleport to said rock mod.
That is true. That would be a
So,
good way to use your
acquiring transportation.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to contact other plane again and try to get in contact with somebody that can help me out, you know, help a tiefling out. Yep, I'll just contact other plane again and I'll see where that goes. I'm literally just looking for a fucking Astral Uber driver.
Buddy, to...
Oh,
That's a
I'm
failed
gonna use my
intelligence save.
I'm gonna use my advantage on that.
There
Much
you go.
better. Okay. Vaughn's getting out his cool book. Back to this spell. Contact other plane. I'm asking an entity. I can mentally contact a demigod, spirit of a long dead sage, some mysterious entity from another plane. I'm gonna say Vaughn got tipped off to somebody that is he probably knows wizards that are more powerful than him at the moment. He's literally just trying to get in contact with a wizard that would be able to cast teleport.
Doesn't he have, like, a demi-lich in his tower or something?
Would Detrid Dallas be able to teleport?
He doesn't have a spell book.
Yeah, see, that would be the issue, because he doesn't have any spells.
Yeah.
Unless that's one of the last spells he had prepared, because that's how wizard works.
Right, no. I don't remember what I determined he had prepared, but I don't think teleport was one of them.
Actually, I don't even think this would be a teleport. This would be because teleport is on the same plane. It'd have to be it's another
Planar shift.
called planar shift,
yeah. Astral shift? Or no, it's not astral shift.
Yeah, no, it is planar shift. The problem with that being, I think planar shift only targets one party,
Yeah.
which would mean Vaughn would have to go by himself. Which is kind of lame.
There's other ways.
Yeah, there's got to be another way. I'll still do my contact other plane to see if there's somebody can get me in a party of.
Oh, I have an idea.
Yeah.
Wouldn't the moon technically be in the astral sea?
No, the moon is in realm space.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
it's still technically in the material.
It's like the Oort cloud of the solar system. We're going out of that.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna have to contact other plane and see if I can get assistance from somebody that would be able to give us a planar shunt,
Hmm.
some sort of gate.
I know who can do it. Celestine.
Oh yeah, I could just. Oh yeah, I could just contact other plane and get in contact with Celestine then.
She is pleased as punch that you've gotten this far and that you're taking it upon yourself to make a ship to transverse the stars yourself. Tells you that she would be happy to give you this this little hop, skip, and opportunity.
In exchange for...
You know what she wants.
God damn.
She is nothing if not
Contracts on
persistent.
contracts.
Think about it. The astral sea is a very long time to live.
Yes, but I'm not the type to be bound indefinitely.
Everyone dies, Vaunt. Might as well come out on top. I don't want to suffer through like a wretch.
I'll think on it.
Huh? I'll think on giving you that little lift that you need then.
Excellent. Thank you. And he's going to cut the connection. He's going to contact other plane again. He's going to try to get in contact with another planer.
I don't want a second opinion.
Could Kira potentially put in a good word with Mom?
Yeah.
Could
Yeah,
I-
you could.
Contact Persephone?
Yeah, you could.
Okay. He's going to do that then. I guess I'll make another save since I'm doing another.
I think I
Come
can
on.
actually commune with Persephone myself.
Somebody give me your inspiration right
You already
now.
got one from chat.
Yeah,
Hold
dude,
on, let me
Oh.
check my spells. Spells.
How many blesses have we had this session?
No blesses this session. We have some
Yeah,
from
no.
last session. Shady Sail gave you an advantage, though, earlier.
Yeah, I see.
To put in a good word with Mom, you don't have Divine Intervention yet, though. That's level 10, right?
I do have commune.
Okay, then that works.
I do have commune.
That will work.
So I can just contact her and inform her that I have been doing, like, she already knows I've been doing, like, my utmost to enact her will upon the material plane, and we are in need of some assistance to continue doing that. And one of my associates is going to be contacting her shortly for that assistance.
Yeah, okay. You don't really hear anything back. You just get, like, this empathetic, like, affirmative, and then, like, you know, kind of like a motherly caress that you can feel along your cheek before the spell ends.
Yay!
Does anybody have a way to help me out with this 12? I need a 15.
Have my inspiration. You can have it.
Oh, what a guy.
Good man.
Uncheck
you-
that.
You really don't want Vaughn to go insane until a long rest finishes, because that's a bad idea.
Yeah.
Well, I can put a stop to that.
Hmm.
Okay, 20.
Okay.
Contacting Persephone. Paging Persephone. Persephone, please hold. Pick up on line 1.
I heard. When she speaks, it literally sounds like icicles tinkling and this, like, chorus of music playing. I heard you'd be contacting me.
Excellent. That means that my associates are completely and utterly competent and reliable.
And what is
I
it
need
that you
8.
require?
I'm gonna cut straight to the point. I would require an extraplanar gate. A temporary one at that.
Do you realize that the planes are shut off from one another, and that the amount of energy and power required to do something like that is astronomical?
That is why this is a one-time ask, and I shall never request anything of you again. Or, better yet, I'll do you a favor. I am a bit of an agent in that regard.
I've heard such whisperings of your name throughout the worlds. Indeed, even that queen speaks of it. Down under.
I'm
Well,
nothing if not reliable.
Debatable.
Reliably an asshole.
Alright, got me there.
I will call upon you with the law of surprise. You may not know when I do so, and you may not know for what I ask, but I will obtain it.
Very well, my lady. If that is what you wish, then I am an agreeable sort. I only wish to establish a pleasant connection with you, of course. I am an aspiring agent of the plains.
Find your cords cut, tethered, loosed. Find yourself cast amongst the astral stars in the sea with no wind. I hope your silver cord is as thick as you find your own mind, wrought with knowledge. But what of experience, I wonder? What nights have you seen? And the spell ends. You find within your palm a cold to the touch. It looks like an absolute perfect pearl. It catches the light in such a way that is just brilliantly blue, multifaceted, and through a simple identification spell, you would understand this as a one-time use astral gate.
Would it be to and from? I would hope so, because there's no way we're getting back if it's not.
She's a fae, but she's going to anticipate that Kira would go too, and she wouldn't want to fuck Kira over.
Yeah, because if Kira's coming with us and she's stuck like 100 million odd some miles away from the place she's supposed to be, you know.
Okay.
No more enacting the will of Persephone if that's gonna be happening.
It will stay open for an hour.
That's all he needs. Okay. He is going to carefully wrap it up in a cloth and tuck it into a pouch. Cinch it up, tuck it away for later. And that's my downside action.
Alright. Well, wonderful session, everybody. I think that's gonna wrap it up. We're going pretty late here. That's about time. Well, that was pretty crazy. We got a lot of crazy shit done there in a downtime
was
session.
fun.
Oh yeah, I enjoyed it. All right, let's not beat around the bush. Let's go through our shout-outs. Omni, please start us off.
Hello everyone, I'm the last Omnitech, your favorite robot American. I am very tired. And you guys can catch me on my channel, twitch.tv/thelast_Omnitech twice a week on Thursdays and Saturdays, 10:30 a.m. EST. Thursdays I run the Breakfast Club, where we all have a nice breakfast day with the TTRPG community, play video games, hang out, and talk about stuff, including future projects. Saturdays I run the Stellar Forge, where I world build actively with you guys, and largely work on projects on my table, including Legacy TTRPG, which is a storytelling world of tomorrow, science fiction space opera setting. Summoner, which is also in the same Legacy system, but a high fantasy setting. And now my D&D campaign, along with Mouse Guard as well.
Hell yeah.
So, working on all of that. You guys can also catch me here on Redemption VA's channel, on Alec Azam's channel, playing on various other games, and also running Mouse Guard on DMDM Studios every other Wednesday. And that is me. I also have commissions open, and keep an eye out for me to go full-time with my content creation in November.
Let's fucking go. Hell yeah, Omni. Thank you for being here, man. Much love. Much appreciated as
Same,
always.
guys. Same, man. Thank you much.
Oh yeah. Alright, please, Elise. Elise?
Might be muted.
My internet decided to cut out for a minute. Sorry.
Oh, you're good. Oh, it did it again.
Twitter, and Hello.
It did it again.
Welcome back. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Did you guys hear me
No.
before though?
Just take it from the top.
Okay. Sorry. Hello, friends. I'm Elise. You can find me at Illustrate on Twitter. I am a digital artist and blogger, and I painted the art that you see for Kira. I did that. And I will be reopening my commissions shortly. So, if you like my art style, please come drop by. Shoot me a message if you're interested in a commission.
Oh yeah. Thank you, dude. So much love, so much appreciated. Thank you for being here. Rad.
Thank you for having me.
Oh yeah.
Hello, it's me. I'm red. I'm one of the 3 primary colors, and now in Technicolor, apparently.
Can
I
you
am.
drop my link in the chat? It didn't make it through.
The Twitter one is there.
There. Okay,
Did it
there it
drop?
goes.
Okay.
Oh, it must have been my internet cut out. Sorry, but okay.
Oh, you're good.
Oh, good. I am a content creator, and I am here on Twitch. I'm here on Twitter. You can find my Linktree on Twitter. I do a handful of things. I have map commissions open. I have character portrait commissions open if you're interested. I do writing commissions tentatively, depending on what you're looking for. I'm a published author. I'm
yeah.
a big liberal. Ooh, scary. Ooh. I vote blue across the board. But yeah, that goes without saying. I have an upcoming game on Thursday. It's Cyberpunk, 2 p.m. CST. Omni's there, Alakazam's there, Kat the War Mistress, Ty Artemis, all the cool people. And yeah, we're definitely having a time. There's a little bit of lull in the drama, but my players don't know what I have in store for them.
Scary.
And I did a poll on Twitter to see what next AP I'd be doing, and it's pretty clear. Y'all want Starfinder. So
Let's go.
I'm very happy to run a Paizo game, because honestly, Paizo games, for some reason, do not get enough love on Twitch, and I feel like between Pathfinder 2E and Starfinder, that's definitely a good start. And you may see some of the people here in that game. I'm not too sure yet.
yeah.
I haven't talked about it. It's still in the works. But other than that, every other Thursday, the alternating Thursdays, will be Call of Cthulhu, and we have the whole cast right here.
Yeah.
And that'll be at 7 p.m. CST. But other than that, yeah, find me on Twitter if you want to watch me ramble about random crap.
Awesome. Well, thank you, Red. Thank you for being here, man. Much love. Much appreciated as always.
Of course.
Natalie.
It's super late and I'm super tired, so I'll just say you can find me here, randomly playing, and also on Twitter at LitzozoBeans.
You know what's funny, you guys, is that she will regularly stay up to like 2 or 3, like no fucking problem. It's when she's got to be in front of people, she's like, I get tired. I'm just giving you
that
time.
trains
baby.
energy.
I've been
That's a
sitting
normal
on
human
a
thing.
fold-out
That's fair.
chair for 6
Nat-
hours.
Yeah.
I am
You are
so
t-
ready to
I'm
get
just
off.
giving you a hard time. I don't mean it. Good grief.
Nat, it's okay. Me too.
Alright, well, thank you,
Guys.
baby. I appreciate it. Much love. Jihan, what's up, buddy?
Hello there, I am Jihan. I'm a regular on the channel now. I've made it.
Made it.
You can find me here during the week. Come say hello. Glad to be back.
Hell yeah, man. So glad to have you back.
Same.
Awesome. Well, thank you folks for being here. We surely do appreciate it. Nobody that we really know is really streaming right now, so there's not really anyone for us to raid into at this time. So we're just going to go ahead and close the old stream on up for the evening. Thank you again for being here. Tomorrow you can catch me live at 2 p.m. Central Standard Time with Vampire the Requiem, hosted by Andy of Lost Haven Art. It's going to be a rip-roaring good time, and we're probably going to die, but who knows. Death Roll on Monday is not being aired because it's session 0, so we're going to be doing that off stream. You can catch session 1 of that next Monday at 5 p.m. Central Standard Time. No stream Tuesday. Wednesday at 5 p.m. Central Standard Time, we have Dark Heresy 2nd Edition, Path of Contrition, hosted by Andy of Lost Haven Art. Cannot wait for that, super excited. No stream Thursday on Red's channel for me, but you can find him doing Cyberpunk Red. On Friday, Saints and Sinners Sequence 2, Session 2. So tune in for that. Next Saturday, Booty at 12:30 p.m. Central Standard Time, and Lancer at 6:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. So don't want to miss any of that. It's going to be a blast. We love you guys. We appreciate you. I will see you next time. Bye.
Peace.
All right.